There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
To me, my sex men. Hi, everybody. I'm Dave. I know my voice sounds weird, but there's actually nothing wrong with my voice. Hi, everybody. Hello. Good evening. Tyler. Jose. Good evening. I haven't seen it in person yet. I didn't go to the comic booklet store today, but I saw it in the image on my phone, and I'll see it whenever I see it in person. Hi, everybody. Hope you Hope you survive the sex experience. That's right, Jean Grey. Ha la 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 la. Ha la 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 la. I've been singing that fucking song all day. And I'm going to open my Timber City Ginger Beer seasonal Pear Jasmine. How's everybody doing tonight? So this is the first Wednesday, chat and chill, sit and chill, fucking whatever. I'm not selling books tonight. We might have a special guest. We'll see. But yeah, just wanted to hang out, go live, give everybody we got somewhere to be on Wednesday. It doesn't matter. I'm not selling books tonight. We're bringing these. What I was trying to say is there's going to be some great books next week. I'm going to show you a preview of some of the big boy or semi big boy books that are coming out next week. Because I picked up a decent amount of stuff this weekend. Oh, in-person trading. Yes, that's right. Yeah, the one per store sign $350. Yeah, because I know it's going from like anywhere from $350 to $500. Hello, Amber. Hello. That's right, Dave. Other Dave. Sunday on Wednesday, but Wednesday on Sunday? No, Sunday on Wednesday. Turok Tuesday. Did someone say Turok Tuesday? Well, it's Wednesday. Always have a Turok. Always goes the Avengers. And this is correct. Tyler did get a promotion. He is no longer the wrench or Todd Wrench Chief. He is the Pope of Wrenches. So everybody send him your clergymen and stuff like that. I don't fucking know. I don't religion. Oh, this is really good. This is tasty. This is refreshing. This is Timber City Ginger Beer. Fresh from the source. All right. Well, now that we got that out of the way, how's everybody doing? What's on everybody's mind? I've got stuff on my mind. But first, let's take a look at what we've got under the camera. We've got a Turok number. Oh, look at that. Hobby Hero. Who could that be? Oh, wait. That's me. I'm the Hobby Hero. Anyway. I did get a, I guess you want to call it a grail. That's right. That's right. Tyler got promoted to Pope Tyler, but now he has to change his username to Francis. Tyler, I'm going to block you if you don't. No, I'm just kidding. What up, Jerome? I got like a mini grail, and I call it a grail because it's one of the few big Todd books that I still really need that, you know, isn't a variant or some shit. But I finally got my hands on a Crow 1 with that Todd cover. I'm really stoked about it. Todd's Crow is so interesting. It's like somebody gave him some, you know, like moldy cheese or something. You know, I mean, Shelley Webster's dead, but he's eating moldy cheese, and that's why he's really angry. You know, it can't rain all the time. Oh, what's up, Dan? Thank you. Well, hey, I'll take it because the other favorite Dave is your brother. And so that just means that you get along with your brother. Yes, this is a thing. 2000 and I'm not sure when this came out, late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, Daryl's here to argue fantastic forecasting. Well, that's great, Daryl. I'm here to just shut you down, whatever you have to say. Speaking of Read Your Comics and Daryl, our friend, we did a longer video going through Hulk 336 and 337 or 337, 338. It's the McFarlane Hulk where it's the two-parter with X Factor. And I think Daryl's dropping that on his channel tomorrow. So if you're not subscribed to Read Your Comics, you have to be. You have to do it. That is a hard book to find. This is the first one I've ever had. What up, Derek? Yeah, exactly. Are you not entertained? I'm not. I'm. I love that movie. This movie. I love Gladiator. This book is not for sale. Gotta go. I don't have his DOT cover, but I wasn't going to pay the money for it. I'll find it one day in a collection, so I'm not worried. Shit was expensive. That's right. Tomorrow, that video drops tomorrow. Fantastic forecasting. X-Men animated. Throw what you got at me. But remember whose show it is, and remember who has the last word. I watched 2 episodes of the X-Men animated series last night. It was the Savage Land one from season 3. It was Sauron and Kidnap Storm. I haven't watched the animated series in a long time. I don't watch cartoons. I just don't. I love cartoons, but I don't watch them because Saturday morning cartoons are made for children. This is not a face of a child. This is a middle-aged man. And they just don't entertain me like they used to. Simpsons, I don't count. You know, stuff like South Park, like those are evergreen, right? But I watched this 2-parter with the Savage Land. And by like minute 3 of the second episode, I was not paying attention because that shit was boring. I mean, it's like I'm going to anger some people. Yeah, Invincible's great. You know, like these are, you know, they're targeted towards people like us. And like, I'm not a big nostalgia guy. I don't know if you've noticed that. I'm not. I love the things that I love from when I was a kid that are, you know, Star Wars and, you know, all that stuff. But I'm not a nostalgia person. I don't just sit there and huff nostalgia. And the best part about the X-Men animated series is the fucking intro. That's it. That's what it is. It's the intro. It's the intro. It's like looking at a Jim Lee cover. The interiors of a Jim Lee book, it's not that good. They're art, great, fine. Story-wise, garbage. Sorry. Wolverine's claws might explode, but he's got a healing factor, so it doesn't matter. Why is Gambit riding Wolverine? We've all been riding Wolverine since we were kids. He's just doing what he's supposed to be doing. I rewatch 90s Spidey constantly. Invincible's great, but Invincible, once again, the book was, and the show, all of it's geared towards adults. It's not geared towards kids. Comic books aren't made for kids anymore. I don't know if you're aware of that, Tyler, but they're not. Right. Akira's not right. That's what I'm saying. Like Saturday morning cartoons are for kids. Other cartoons aren't. Will Sony give up and sell Spidey back to Disney? No. Video games, brother. They make more money from their fucking video games than all of the money that they've lost on all the movies. That's why. Maybe they should do the movie partnership and just say, all right, you pay us. You can have the movie rights, but we ain't giving you none of that video game money. That game sold so many copies when it came out this year, Spider-Man 2. Cartoons aren't even real, man. When you're eating mushrooms for breakfast, they are, Dave. If Disney launches a Spider-Man 98, I'll lose your tits. You can have mine too. I haven't seen a kid in my look. Yeah, Jose, seriously. Okay, I was in my LCS last week. Stargazer, shout out to Stargazer, great comic book store. And there was a guy in there with his 2 little kids, but they weren't looking at comics. They were just standing around being very small children, as children tend to be. And so, yeah, comics aren't made for kids anymore, and Saturday morning cartoons are. But I don't even know if Saturday morning cartoons still exist because I don't watch anything on cable or network TV. You know, because I'm like everybody else, streaming and movies. I rewatched the Buffalo Bills losing to KC in the playoffs. That's like cat of nine tails. You're just fucking sadomasochist, you're just whipping yourself. They make so much from video games and Spider-Verse. Yeah, exactly. They're never going to sell to Marvel because Spider-Verse made whatever $1 billion, and the first one made $1 billion. And those video games, I don't know I don't work in the video game industry. Obviously, you all know that, but I got to imagine the profit that they make on those games is fucking obnoxious. The amount of money, especially as games shift to downloads only for the most part for a lot of people. So anyway, exactly. So, oh, Nick, it was great. It was, first time. Ethan did a great job putting it together. Like noon through 2 or 12:30 through 2:30. It was kind of like it went by in 5 minutes. That's how busy it was, at least for me. I think a lot of people did well. It was a lot of fun. Met some people from the channel that I'd never met before. And sold a bunch of books, and just had a good day. It was a lot of fun. And Nick, summertime, I think maybe I'm going to try and convince Ethan, as long as they have air conditioning in that place, because the Northwest doesn't always have air conditioning. I'm going to try and convince him to do a summer one, because that's good for walking, people walking in off the street, because it's a cafe. Oh, that's awesome, Nick. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, me and Ethan are going to be planning on something funny that he wants to do. So once my back feels better, I don't want to get into another bad injury. I guess they could afford exactly. And plus, on the back end, for people like that aren't going to see these movies in the theater, everybody will eventually watch one of those movies on streaming, and so the revenue from streaming on these shitty movies. I mean, I haven't seen Madam Web yet. I saw Morbius. I actually thought the one redeeming thing about Morbius was the makeup job. That's it. And Venom was garbage. Venom 2 was literally the worst movie I've ever seen. Like, I want to see Madam Web just so I know that it's not as bad as Venom 2. I do. Yeah, I am. No, I'm actually Master Chief, Tyler. Arbiter. I don't remember any lines from that game. I edited 6 or so of your video. Well, that's awesome, Nick. I can recommend the best one to watch is the Todd McFarlane interview. Can we have a 15-minute claim sale? No, I don't want to sell books tonight. I mean, I don't want to ship this week. I want to focus on creating some really good stuff. I got to record a podcast episode tomorrow. Speaking of yesterday, couple of things at the top of the hour, even though we're 13 minutes in. I dropped a surprise episode today. It was me and Justin Spidey Hits. We went around in OAX and looking at the original art for the Marvel Masterpieces exhibit. That was just an experiment to drop a video on Wednesday, just to see how it works. And then this weekend, I'm dropping a new interview. I had a nice long chat with longtime inker and writer and creator Jimmy Palmiotti. So if you don't know Jimmy co-created Ash and Painkiller Jane with Joe Quesada. They started Event Comics. Then they ushered in the Marvel Knights era at Marvel, bringing in Kevin Smith for Daredevil, Garth Ennis on Punisher with Jimmy inking, and then Jimmy's married to Amanda Conner, and they basically injected a whole new life into Harley Quinn, and wrote and Amanda. Did I say Amanda Conner? Yeah, Amanda Conner. Sometimes I say Amanda Palmer. No. Anyway, my interview with Jimmy Palmiotti is this Sunday, about an hour and a half. We get into a lot of the business side. He really goes deep into the business side of comics, and so really, it might be honestly, like, outside of Todd, it might be my favorite conversation so far I've had on this channel. So yeah, and the Eric Larson one was great too. I love Eric. Eric was so frank and forthcoming, and I can't wait to have him back. Yeah, can I have a claim sale? I want a claim sale. No more OAX videos, Armando. That was the last one. But I'll be back there next year. Oh, awesome, Adam. I'm glad. I knew you would love it. You know me. I don't fuck around. If I say something nice, it's nice. I mean, Martin, I just I wanted so much more from that movie, and Eddie, I'm hungry. It didn't do it for me. I think I had too much love for that character, and I really like Tom Hardy too. So, you know. I don't think it'll ever happen, Tyler, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. You know. Only $500 million. Must be hard being Sony. I sang the X-Men animated series theme, Leon. I made the claim that cartoons are for kids. Saturday morning cartoons are for kids. Not animation, but Saturday morning cartoons. That's pretty much it. Call me crazy. Comic movies shouldn't be comedy fests. I mean, Scott Pilgrim, still one of my favorite movies, still one of my favorite adaptations, and a fucking hilarious movie. I thought the She-Hulk series was hilarious in parts. I thought the Ant-Man movies were funny. No, they should be, Tyler. Not all of them, just some of them, because they're comics after all. They're supposed to be fun. Have you ever met fellow? No, I've not met Chris. I know who he is, and I'm pretty sure I've seen him before at cons while I was doing tables, but I'll probably run into him at ECC. I might introduce myself. I mean, I'm sure. Actually, I don't know if he knows who I am, but I would think he does, considering he covered the slab scandal, and that was me and Manu and myself, Manu and me, Manu and I. Thanks, Adam. Yeah, Tyler's the Pope. Oh yeah, Tyler got promoted to Pope. Oh, Deadpool's fucking hilarious. Well, his entire existence is comedy. Like that character exists to to create humor, to have humor, to be surrounded by humor, to be breaking walls. Mr. Putin, Mr. Gorbachev, take down that wall, You guys want to take a look at some of the hot books I might have next week, or at least the next 2 weeks? Here, let's take a look. Rock and roll and drift away. Deadpool is Marvel Jesus. Deadpool. I'm very excited for that movie. Super early. And the NYX will be out next week, but it's actually in a box right now. I didn't, because y'all already saw it on the video. All right, this is some new stuff that I got in. Not new because some of these books are old, but you got a Swamp Thing 37 first John Constantine, or as Alan Moore calls him, who is his creator, John Constantine. We got a Todd Bat 423. We got I'm Gotham's Reckoning. You feeling, George? Straight out of Tampa, Mike's in the house. Oh, those Florida cats. Oh, thanks, Derek. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a great time to talk about my new podcast, Direct Edition. An homage to It Came from the Newsstand. If you haven't subscribed, for me, please do so. Apple Music, Spotify, Google, Amazon, or links down below. It's got its own YouTube channel now if you don't subscribe to a streaming system. So you don't even have to pay for it. You don't even have to pay for it. Need that, Bane. You feeling, George? Top band in my music rotation, top band. Oh shit. I've been listening to a lot of Green Day since the new album came out. So like it forces me to go through like a bunch of other stuff, just wanting to. A band called American Analog Set, still listening to their new album. The new Pearl Jam album's coming out soon, so I've been listening to Pearl Jam a lot lately. And then I put on Brand New the other day for the first time in a couple of months. So those bands have been in heavy rotation. Yeah, Amazon they have Amazon Music. So it just sits on their Amazon Music. Backstreet's back. No, I fucking hate that band. I hate that band so much. I hate all boy bands. That shit's all fucking garbage. Hello, Mattis. All right, so what else we got? All right, how about some Uncanny X-Men 133 newsstand? Oh, yeah. Classic Wolverine solo story, and just a great cover. John Byrne. What else? Oh, more X-Men for next week. X-Men, God Loves Man Kills. I believe that's a first print. I may keep that, though. I don't know if I'm going to sell it. Jose, that's awesome. I know a couple of people that are going to Bottle Rock. My buddy got us tickets for both Seattle shows, and then one of the Garden shows, which means I'll probably end up going to both Garden shows. So I'll do 2 Seattle, 2 New York, and I'll call it. I'm just showing off some of the stuff that'll be out next sale. Yeah, it's such a great cover, Dave. It's such a great cover. What up, RMS? Ryan's in the house. And then some great autograph books. Let's start off. Some of you guys are going to really be salivating, but we'll start off with one that can never have enough of these. Todd signed Spawn #1. Okay. Yeah, the Home and Home shows. They were fantastic. But, you know, when they play here, you know they're going to play crazy long shows. And the Garden too. And Chicago probably will be pretty sick. And then let's take a look at this. All right, before I show this one, you've got Hulk 197, the great Wrightson cover, signed by Joe Staton in 2002, signed by Bernie. But wait, we are not done here, folks. We got one more signature in here. Len Wein right there on the first page. So that's the entire team. Well, I guess I could get Sal Buscema on it, but Bernie with the cover, Joe Staton, and Len Wein, Hulk 197. And that, yeah, I wouldn't know that life, but I feel for you guys. I'm glad you're here. And then we got another. We got Uncanny X-Men 128, Claremont, Byrne, and Terry Austin all signed on the cover. Whoop. So I you know, I can say almost 90% sure that all of this is going to be out next week for sale at the next West Coast Wednesday. And then I got this old slab here, X-Men 57. Oh, yeah. Let's just get that out of that shitty tomb. Whoop. Whoop. So that'll be out next week too. And no, I did not pre-crack that. That's how easy it is to do that. So I'll just cut that out, bag and board it. And this is a great CPR candidate. This shit's dirty as hell. Definitely worth a clean. So that was that. And then we'll show. I'm going to do a giveaway later. I'll do a giveaway later. I have a little prize pack that I can give away. Maybe when we get a little more than 50 people in the room, I'll give something away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. It's not $30. See, Mattis, you're wrong, because books that are in like a 6.0 are probably equal to the same price they are slabbed. You know, on non-major keys, I should say. CGC fucking sucks anyway. So don't trust that company. They're a scam. How much does an autograph at Scarecrow? It depends. You know, like that Hulk book. I don't know if Joe Staton's still alive, but Len Wein and Bernie are both gone. So there are no new autographs. You know, you're not going to be able to get anything new signed by them, or, you know what I'm saying. So something like that. And then the Byrne Claremont, Jesus, the Byrne Claremont Austin. I mean, it's just, you know, it adds value. It does. Yeah, it adds value. It just depends on who signed it and the nature of the book. Condition obviously is a factor for keys, But for something where it's like, oh, the book's old, the people aren't here anymore, it's almost irrelevant, right? And what CGC does, it's like, here's the fucked up thing. I mean, I am going to go on a rant really, really quickly. CGC won't authenticate things that are already signed. CBCS does it, and CBCS is a Beckett company, and Beckett does it with regular autographs. PSA authenticates autographs. The reason why CGC doesn't is just so they can get more money out of you, because they won't authenticate. I have like that McFarlane book, but for $125 plus grading, plus all the fees, they'll put it in front of him and they'll sign it in front of them. And it's just like, it forces you to pay them more money, and that's why they won't authenticate. Of course they can if they wanted to. That's true. It's not a CPR. It's just a PR now. Press and resuscitate. I know CGC put him with the heat gun. Exactly. They all do. All right, Ray. I'm going to give something away. You ready? Ready? That's yours. Love you, buddy. He's giving away Wrenchley blessings. Oh, Amber, I'm so sorry that I didn't have a book that you needed, except the X-Men 2 that I sent you today. How much is that Wolverine book where he fights? I don't know. I mean, I sold a bunch VF for like $50, $40. Higher grades, people are charging crazy money. Newsstands are tough to get. Those are understandably tough books to get. So 9/8 in those newsstands are, I don't even know what they sell for now. It's at least over $500. That's right, because Byrne doesn't do anything anymore. He doesn't do signings. He doesn't do conventions. Kayfabe went over that Wolverine book last week. Yeah, Nick, that was a fun one where Ed pointed out all the swipes. And it's funny, I didn't think about it until somebody said it in the chat during the Kayfabe, the King Kayfaber stream. Ed had done so much research for that Wolverine 88. And I mean, for X-Men. So he like has it in his brain, and he remembered where he saw all those swipes. It was pretty crazy. Yeah. Claremont does signings. He does conventions. I don't know Terry Austin, but Byrne, yeah, you don't see Byrne signatures. And the cool thing is, I have a bunch of Byrne signatures. I've sold a lot on this channel because he signs on the inside of a lot of books. Yeah, Liefeld's just, I mean, whatever. I got no defense on that statement right here, down here. Nothing. Got nothing. What up, Andrew P, the CC man? How you doing, brother? Swipe City. That's like a new nickname for Portland. No, I don't know. Bucket City has like 12 nicknames. Yeah, every panel was swiped. Yeah, I mean, and that's, it's just a product of what was going on at that time, and Marvel was drowning in bankruptcy. Awesome. Great to hear it. How much is to box it? I don't think that's an option. I don't dislike Rob Liefeld, and I also don't think that he has to have a hand in the pricing at CGC, but it is what it is. I mean, these people charge what they charge, and that's, I don't know. I got no defense. Oh, thanks, Lefty. Yeah, my parents love to play along. Geeky Female and Bronze Age Brody Zaffa. I really would love a Chisel Sig from Rob, but I'm not paying for it. I almost bought one on Whatnot. I was just like, I don't like paying tax and getting. Here's the biggest fucking scam that I do not like in the autograph world. And mind you, it's weird to say this, but I am a professional in the autograph world. I used to work for Steiner Sports. I worked for another memorabilia company. I collected autographs in person and made it a business up until I was in my 20s. Charging for COAs is the biggest fucking scam I've ever heard of. You are literally charging people to verify that the autograph that they bought from you is real. Fuck you and fuck that. What's up, Tough Book? Hot book, meet Tough Book. Well, there you go. And that's the other thing. you're telling me that I'm paying you. I'm fucking paying you for your autograph. And on top of that, you're charging me more because I'm getting it CGC certed or I need it verified. Double fuck you. That's two of those. And if anybody fucking wants to argue that for me, I will shut them down. And I don't mean people in the chat. I mean fucking anybody that charges money for a cert or for an authentication thing, I will fucking shut them down. I will verbally rain diarrhea all over them. Because first off, that's fine. You want to charge for your autograph and I want to pay for it. That's how business works. But because you think that maybe I might turn around and sell it, then don't fucking sign autographs at all. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm not out, actually. I'm right here. Sorry if you have your kids around and I just said that word 12 times in a row, but it's my show. I got bloody chisel and whatnot. It took 4 months. No, and when he does it, I like the chisel sig. I think it looks really pretty on books. Like, it's cool. It's a cool idea. But when people are trying to milk every extra penny out of you as the fan, it's so fucking nauseating. It's so nauseating. And that, ties into, you're going to hear Palmiotti talk about business, and not in that what I just said, but in other ways. And he's right. Like these corporations, and it's just an extension of, like, there are businesses out there. There are small businesses that will charge every last dime. And I'm not talking about corporations. I'm talking about like own businesses. There are merch companies that work for bands. One of my friends just signed on to a new merch company because, like, one of the big ones just basically folded because they were fucking their business and they were fucking everybody over. Oh, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. But anyway, he just signed on to a new merch company, and I went to buy 2 records from his merch shop, and Ground Advantage or Media. No, it was Ground Advantage. They wanted to charge $22.35 for Ground Advantage for 2 records. And somebody that's worked in shipping for 20 years, that was a $15.75 overcharge. And I messaged him. I was like, you need to speak to them, because that's literally, they are profiting the entire cost of a record off shipping. Fuck that. You need to start letting businesses and making, like, putting your money somewhere else or holding people accountable. Like, if you're buying books from somebody, speaking of kayfabe, the video talking about that. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. Maybe I'll have to take a trip to Iowa. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where the APA fanzines got printed out of, because I would kind of target a search for them. Anyway, Apot Crack, what's up? And Cal Yeti's in the house, what's up? So anyway, look, if you're buying books from people, like, say somebody's selling you a book, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go into it too hard because I don't want to call anybody out. I feel bad about it. But, just hold people accountable for their stupid business tactics. Amazon's the worst, even though it's the most convenient, but it's the worst. But it's the most convenient, but it's the worst. Yeah, well, and that's, Peach had some problems, but I think they kind of squared that up and, like, figured out a good system with the tickets and all that. But her autographs are everywhere. And the thing is like, I don't know who's trying to sell tons of Peach Momoko autographs to make a huge profit, because, there's a lot out there. But I think that whole thing that happened in New York Comic Con last year was just a shame. And she's so nice that it feels like, yeah, she probably felt like people were really taking advantage of her. What up, Pearson? What up, Eli? Nothing. I'm not doing a sale this week. This is just a chill out, hang out. We're gonna talk. People gonna ask questions. You guys want to throw something in the chat for me to talk about? I don't know. I got plenty to say always. Did I see the slab 667 Manu posted? Yes, I saw that earlier today, and it was a fake slab with a fake comic. I mean, people need to watch out. There's a lot of stupid shit going on, and they use CGC because CGC is so fucking inept. They can't figure out how to have quality control, or they're too lazy. What up, X? Hey, here for it all. The Kiss book with the blood and the ink. I don't know. I've never owned that. Never owned it. I mean, it was literally what, like a little vial that they poured in that probably went to millions and millions of books. But yeah, it's pretty cool gimmick. You gotta love gimmicks. Manu's going for, I mean, Manu's, luckily that book actually didn't make it out for sale. That book went to my comic shop, and that was my comic shop that posted that. Do I trust CGC anymore? Tough book. Trust them? No, I never have. They fucked up one of my books. I had a Tales to Astonish, was it 41? The first Wasp that they messed up. I never trusted them to begin with. I think grading's a scam. I think it's stupid. Although I do put, it's part of my business model. I don't trust sellers. Most sellers I just don't trust. CGC, like I grade my own books. So far, I've gotten every book back that was my book when I sent it to them. One was damaged, one was slapped backwards, but apparently you can't do anything right at CGC. I don't trust them to do the right thing anymore, especially when it comes to what's happening and what's been happening. I think when it comes time for people to be compensated on their books, I think there's going to be a big problem. The list isn't, Comic Wiz, our friend Joe, he's been coming to me asking me to help him out with photos, and he's finding books that aren't on the list that are clear swaps. We found the one that Manu posted, the ASM 300. The images aren't high res enough for me to really make a post out of it, but we found an ASM 129 that's not on the list. That's clearly two different books. Do I Apod Crack? I don't know if I want to open a shop. If I do, it's going to be more like a studio / kind of by appointment only private shop. But I don't ever want to get involved in a space where I have to worry about break-ins. I don't want to have to deal with new comic books or trying to sell new comics. But that being said, I'm going to work on the next couple of weeks of trying to get a retailer roundtable, get a couple of store owners I know to come on the channel that deal with new books and back issues, so we can get a really good idea of what, kind of the temperature of the comic industry. Because there's a lot of things that people say that I'm just like, they're not. Me and Palmiotti talk about that towards the end of the interview this weekend. Zanel regretting not just using fakes like a normal scammer. Yeah, right? He's like, oh, shit, I could have just done this the old school way with complete fakes. Did I see the concert? No, I didn't go to the concert. I've been to a couple of orchestra concerts that are great, but nothing's ever going to top seeing John Williams when I was like 18. Trust no one. Trust no one. The truth is out there. All right. I know you think Valiant B. I don't know what that means, Martin. Remember, y'all, to check out the Avengers Discord server and the Direct Edition podcast. I know you think Valiant sucked, but will you give the XO? No. I tried the Matt Kint one, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like all the bad stuff coming from CGC, how can we trust them with our price? Well, and that's the thing. Like, they do not have trust on their side. They don't. You're right. Tough book. Hot book. Yeah. No, I do not blame you at all. I got nothing to push back on that with. Can I be a person that's on the waiting list for 9 years? Wait, what waiting list are we talking about? Did I ever think about doing house sales once a month? I don't know what that means, Mike. Do you mean like people come to my house? No. Unless you want to get hit with a baseball bat in the face. And I don't mean you, Mike. I just mean people in general. XO, no. Oh, yes. Yes, you could be 666 on the waiting list, Mattis. Valiant 90 stuff was good. I'm not going to shit on that one because there were some great creators involved in pre-Unity Valiant. I read the first EXO trade like 2 years ago. It's fucking batshit crazy. Like it makes no sense, but it's great. And you know, Barry Windsor, like a lot of great people involved in early Valiant. And you know, I won't shit on that. I'll shit on the fact of what they did to the comic industry, but I'm not going to shit on the actual books and the creators and the artists and the writers involved. Can we trust CBCS? I've never submitted to them. I have no dealings with them. They've got a bad track record too, but I can't speak on it because I've never used them. I can trust that nobody wants to buy a CBCS slab from me. I think I've sold 2 out of the 30 I've had because I bought collections and stuff like that had CBCS slabs. Nobody wants to buy them, and they're better slabs. Like I could take a CGC slab and a CBCS slab and smack them both on the table, and we know which one's going to break quick. So what is my top storylines to read right now? Current comics? I just started reading the new Something is Killing the Children trade. And you know what? I was thinking about it this morning because I was reading it in bed. And I'm so glad that book kind of fizzled out in the spec market and the hot book market, and it's not being shopped around as a TV show, because I think it benefits from that not having a spotlight on it, because it's a fucking great book. So I'm reading that. I've been on a Daniel Warren Johnson kick. I just read his first book that he did with Donny Cates, Ghost Fleet, which even though it got marred because they cut it from 12 to 8 issues, it was still a fun series to read. And I tried reading that Ghost, whatever that fucking book is that Jeff Johns is writing. I got like past the Geiger story and I got like 8 pages past that. And I was like, I just put it down. I have no interest. I just don't like Jeff Johns. What can I say? Somna, Becky Cloonan and Tulote is the best book right now. But if you don't like horny, erotic horror, then you're not going to like that book. I mean, I didn't. Okay, so here's a funny story, Pearson. Tyler. Other Tyler. My last year of Little League, I don't know, whatever I was, like 12 years old or 10, whatever it was. I was up to bat, and my mom yells from the stands, if you get a hit, because I always got walked. If you get a hit, I'll buy you a video game. And it was right around when Super Mario 3 was coming out for NES, and I smacked like a triple. And she lied to me. But it's okay. I forgave her. Still, yeah, I could hit the ball. How about we open our own grading? Help from AI, quality slabs, UV protectant. How about no grading? How about just real nice comics? First 7 issues with Rye, I don't remember reading Rye. I remember I like the design of Rye. That's all I can remember about Rye. Oh, thank you. You want to see some of those that are still sitting right here? What do we got? We got an ASM, a 3. We got a 7. We've got an 8. Oh, we've got a 9. I actually still have 2 of these, Jesus. Oh, we've got a 10. And it goes on and on and on and on. I love it. Isn't this such a great cover? Anyway, yeah, I'm slowly sometimes selling them and sometimes not. Ugh. Oh no. That's you know what, Derek? I started reading it and I never finished it. It's something I intend to pick back up for sure at some point. It was fun. I enjoyed the first issue, the setup. I was like, oh, I'm in. Yeah, I know Horvath, but she made it up. She raised a decent human being. So that's all that really matters. Anybody wants to up? There we go. I will not call anybody else Tyler. Everybody said that Junkyard Joe, like it's interesting and it's got a cool setup. Every time I picked up a Jeff Johns book, I have put it down or just not enjoying it. It's just, some narratives, maybe it's just the way he tells his stories. It just doesn't work with me. And I don't think he's a bad writer. It's just not for me. That's the thing. I got to a point in my life. Let's go back to this. I got to a point in my life, at some point, I was like, I would pick up a book to read it. Somebody would recommend me like a novel, Confederacy of Dunces. I remember my buddy Scott recommended it to me, and I read like tried to power through the first 25 pages. I'm like, I can't stand the way this dude writes. And I just said, fuck it, I'm not reading anymore. So sometimes there are just writers that I don't enjoy their way they tell their stories, but doesn't mean that I think they're bad writers. I'm not one of those comics people. You know who I'm talking about. Those comics people that are like, this is bullshit. If I wanted to read a story about somebody putting their personality into it, I fucking wouldn't read it, you know? I'm right about the characters, you know? I want my Spider-Man to be the same Spider-Man that it was in 1963, you know, because nothing changes. Anyway, I still offer my Ziploc freezer bag grading service. I'll send. What would you like me to send to you? I'll send it up to you, Mattis. Oh, Ghost Machine. That's what it's called. ASM 340. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever sell that book. I love it. It is top notch. It is top notch. Did you guys like my imitation of every YouTuber in the comic space? I'm one of those I feel sick books. I get them. I get them every once in a while. I did sell them, Martin. I know exactly who bought them too. It's the Strange Flavor, Mr. William McGovern. He bought them. You pick the number you want, we grade it. I traded my New Mutants 9898 for an ASM 4. Yeah, I wouldn't regret that either. Ever. Why? There's a million of those books printed versus a million of those books printed 60 years ago. Good job on that trade. World Tree. Yeah, I haven't read World Tree. I like Tynion. I haven't read everything he's done, but he's got so much out there. It's like it's gonna be one of those writers like Zdarsky. It's just gonna be it's gonna take time to tackle all. And that's the thing I love about comics. If you're not enjoying what's coming out, you just go back and read a bunch of stuff that came out, 10 years ago or whatever. There's so much. It's 100 years worth of material to read. Yes, Cal, once it's done, and I know he just finished up his last issue as artist, but like once it gets the first trade, I'm just gonna pick it up and read it. I love DWJ. So, and I've never been a huge Transformers fan. I watched it and I had some of the toys, but I was never a huge fan. So I assume this comic book will probably turn me into a decent fan of Transformers. MGC Pristine 10 for only Tyler. The Spidey books, no, maybe one or two, but you got to understand with the sales, I need to make sure I always have good books to bring people into the sales. So that's why I don't pre-sell big books, because that's just, how we do it. Yeah, see, I tried with that book. There are other books that I've just read, and I'm like, when I would like power through it and be like, I'm not enjoying this. It's like a movie too. You just fucking turn it off and watch something else. John Bryan's Hitch comic red coat. Wait, what? John Bryan Hitch. Oh, let me just get some ginger beer on it. All right, the saltiness. I like the salty. I don't know Havens for Heroes. Is that the dude I was imitating? Because I mean, it's. Yeah, no, this is what I want. I want every other Wednesday to just be people hanging out, talking, hitting me with things, bring in some guests every once in a while. Eventually I'll have live interviews on here. I was almost going to ask Palmiotti if he wanted to do it tonight, but I like doing my first interviews tape just in case I get nervous or I say something stupid out of being nervous. Like when I told Todd McFarlane I'm 1979. It was literally like the first thing I said to him when I was trying to say I was born in 1979. I said I'm 1979 because I was nervous. Yeah, no selling night. Yeah, exactly. Where does Watchmen rank? Ooh, that's tough. I love that book and I read it a bunch of times. I don't know if I put it on my top 10, but it is on the top 10 greatest comics ever created. It's close. I fucking love it. And I love the movie too, but I had the Absolute edition. which I have yet to read the extra stuff in there, but one day I will. Hey, there he is. Maddie's in the house. Yes, we are here to chill. Matthew, Marlon. Hit Dave with something. I hit myself with something. 2 years of shut up, Tyler. Shut up. That's right, Maddie. You are a wrench. What up, Dave? Oh, hi, Dave. Other Dave. Can never go with the Doors. That's right. Come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, I was raised on the Doors. 64 people in here. Let's do a giveaway. I have a little prize pack of stuff to give away, but first, well, I'm going to show it off. But hashtag chill. That is going to be your hashtag to win the giveaway. Did I see Madam Web? Not yet. I won't go to the theater to see it, but I'll see it at home. I haven't read that in so long, but yeah, JR and Frank Miller. 80s movie that was never comic adapted, but wish was. I'll have to think about that because Gremlins? There we go. Right off the bat, Gremlins. All right, so here's what I'm going to give away. We got the Rogue Master print. I got one of these 2099 posters. We got a Midnight Suns poster. We got a X-Men and Humans fold-out poster. And here's a double-sided. That's right, Tyler. So you got a Shadow Cat by, I don't know who that is, Paul Michael Smith. Maybe that's Paul Smith. And then we got Wolverine on the other side with a photo background. And that's a John Cassidy, which I think that's upside down. I don't know which way this goes. And then this original Mystique piece. I don't know who the artist is, but it's signed. It's commissioned from 2017. So whoever wins this, I will just ship this out tomorrow. Nice little box. You'll get that all. This is going to be a free giveaway as a thank you to everybody that's here, hanging out. Hit the thumbs up, like. But honestly, seriously, please subscribe to the podcast. I'm going to record a new episode tomorrow. Last week's episode, if you like music, I'm going to be diving into music and movies and, my experience collecting autographs, all these different things that I'll want to talk about. And then eventually I'm going to turn it into a kind of just podcast where I can interview a lot of different people from all walks of life. What are the top trades I recommend to okay, this is a great one, Anthony. Sin City. Pick up the first Sin City or what is it called? Big Fat Kill. Pick up any of the Sin City graphic novels, but try and find the first one. I forget what it's called. Family Values. I don't know. Sin City, Watchmen. I mean, I advocate to anybody to read the entire Sandman run by Gaiman, which is 75 issues, 12 trades, I believe. Monsters by Barry Windsor Smith. I haven't read Monarchy yet, but everybody says it's Daniel Clowes's best book. But you can pick up the complete 8-ball. Now, getting into superhero, Infinity Gauntlet. My thumb is not fucking up. Infinity Gauntlet. You go with God Loves, Man Kills, but ooh, man, it's so tough. What else? Weapon X. All right, so I'm just going into strictly superhero stuff now. Long Halloween, or Killing Joke, or Year One. I mean, look, Frank Miller, Alan Moore, Neil Gaiman. What did I just say? Moore, Gaiman. Who am I forgetting? Barry Windsor Smith. Yeah, there you go. Image Comics, Saga. There's it's hard because like some of these I want to recommend, they're full. Yeah, Kingdom Come is almost, I would say, is a must-have. Yeah. Because even if you're not like super into the story, the art. Dark Knight Returns, Saga, Dark Knight Returns. Yeah, Brian K. Vaughan, thank you. Tinian, I don't know if anything of Tinian's yet is must. He's got to get at least 10 years under his belt. And I haven't read anything of his that's like, I think Something Is Killing the Children is great, but do I put it up with those? No, not yet. Kirby goodness. Oh, Miracle Man. Yeah, like if you can get your hands on the collected Fantastic Four Galactus Silver Surfer trilogy, which I don't know if they ever collected in a trade paperback. The Mobius Galactus Silver Surfer story is great. I mean, Todd is not the best writer. The Amazing Spider-Man omnibus is great to own, but you're not look, we were talking about, these big hitters of Alan Moore and Frank Miller and, Claremont and Gaiman. Todd does not come up there as the writer. He's just not. I love you, Todd. Southern Bastards was, I read the first couple issues. I never went through it. Life, Death is good. Dude, Miracle Man 15 is one of the craziest books of all time. Walking Dead, although I never finished the series. I read 1 through 101. They killed Glenn. I read the last issue. But Invincible's to me, my opinion, the greatest superhero book ever written. All right. Well, please do. I can't wait to see it. This is a McFarlane community because you know what they say. When you see Todd, you buy Todd. Lock and Key's fantastic. Yeah, I read that as it came out. And Joe Hill, I love Joe Hill. Jeff Lemire, I liked Underwater Welder a lot. I really like Sweet Tooth. I didn't like the show, but I like the book. I'm telling Todd on you. All right, Mike Farland. All right, we've got 30 people entered to the giveaway. Come on, we're going to need a couple of more. Hashtag chill for all the goodies here. Ren and Stimpy is not a graphic novel. Ooh, yeah. The Ronin. Yeah, no, Usagi's fantastic. I read the first 4 trades last year, and I got to pick up the rest of them. What else? Monsters. If a lot of you are new to the channel, or at least newish. The first book club that I ever did on Sunday Sit Down was with Angel East Bay, and we did Barry Windsor Smith's Monsters. It's a tough pill to swallow because the book is it's big, but it doesn't. Once you start reading it, you just keep going. But it's all about there's elements of child abuse and alcoholism and like all of these very triggering things, but it is I put it in the top 5 greatest things I've ever read in the comic book medium. Trevor, I don't know. It's the first time I'm seeing your comments. I don't know. Yeah, I watched season 1, Maddie, and it was too happy, and the book is the opposite of happy. Like the book was dark, and the way that Lemire draws is very, it's dark. And the vibe of the Netflix show, I just didn't like it. Yeah, that is pretty dope, Dave. Cerebus I never read, so I mean, obviously it's got its place in history, and people do love at least the beginning of it until he went fucking all whack. But Crisis, I never read Crisis just because I can't hang with that multiverse of DC. But the George Perez artwork is absolutely fucking amazing. So that's my reason to recommend it. Yeah, and they weren't like that in the book. 1 Billion Genies was fun. Civil War was great. Like the Marvel stuff that Mark Miller did, I love it all. And Garth Ennis and Bendis. People swear by Bendis's Daredevil run, which I have only read a sliver of it. But, superhero books to me, they just don't hang in the same genre as some of these great writers. That's why Sandman's so good, because it's not a superhero book. But they're entertaining. I mean, I think Infinity Gauntlet's great, even though it's super verbose, but it's fantastic. So, Civil War, Old Man Logan's fantastic. The Wolverine run he did with Enemy of the State's fantastic. Yeah, and I never even tapped into season 2. Claremont, Byrne, Wolfman, Perez, Miller, Daredevil runs. Yeah, I mean, legendary shit. They were reinventing comics while they were doing them. V for Vendetta, another fantastic graphic novel and great story. Mostly everything Alan Moore wrote in that 10-15 year period is just so good. What up, John? All right, let's see where we're at on the giveaway. We're at 33. That's it. 33. All right, we'll do the giveaway in 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll just get back to talking. Hoo-ha. I'm trying to think what I've read I've read Weapon X probably, for when it comes to superhero books. I probably read Weapon X more times than anything else except maybe Infinity Gauntlet. Because this never gets old. And I feel like every time you read it, you notice something new that happens in the background or something that Barry Windsor Smith is doing with the art. There you go. #chill. Hickman, I'm not too versed in Hickman. I read his Secret Wars run is great. And I read the longest run I think I've ever read of anything was Ultimate Spider-Man. I started reading that. Because that's longer than Invincible. I started reading that when it came out. And some of it's aged poorly, like it's just shitty, but then some of it's really good. I don't know, Trevor. Maybe back out of YouTube and come back in. Ooh. I'm not censoring you, Trevor. Any Carl Barks is a good read. Yes. Ooh, let me show you. Hold on one second. Speaking of Carl Barks, if you ever get a chance to buy this book, this is the book to get. Oversized Diamond Jubilee collection from Fantagraphics, and it's like the best of all of the Carl Barks. And like, if you want to talk about something that's like technically made for kids but reads better than almost anything, like the flow of this, Barks was the guy. That guy could make any story interesting, and you never stop wanting to turn those pages and keep going. Wolverine Origin was good. I haven't read it in a long time, but I enjoyed it when it came out. Robin Hobb had her novels turned into miniseries. Dark Horse. No, Pearson, that's new to me. I don't know that at all. But thank you for that. Bloodshot, bad movie and a bad comic. Or good comic and bad movie? Bad movie. Jeff Smith, classic. Bone. R.L. Stine, Goosebumps. Never read any. I think that was, well, maybe I did when I was younger. Yeah, Barks is the best. Thanos Quest is great. Yeah, Thanos Quest is great. The prequel to Infinity Gauntlet, which everybody overlooks and is such a great story. I never ran, yes, Bone. Not to be confused with Karl Marx. That's right. Karl Barks is not Karl Marx. Two different people, but both very influential in their own right. Vengeance of Bane is a great read. I actually have that trade on my pile to read, as well as the Venom story. I'm going to read that first. The Tales, Shadow of the Bat, or Tales of the Dark Knight, whatever the fuck it's called. Fantagraphics isn't the best comic store. No, it's the coolest comic store. It's just not for people that don't like Fantagraphics. If you like Fantagraphics, it's great. Trevor is my husband. You're his favorite YouTuber. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And Trevor, he ain't that bad himself. Did I ever watch the Alan Moore documentary back in the 80s? I don't think so. I don't think so. What's it called? Put it in there. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Papa, can you see me? All right, let's do the giveaway so I can take that second screen off. Let's get that up and running. All right, 34 people. #chill. Trevor, can you see me? We're going to go in 5, in 4, in 3. I'm going to break one of my fingers. 2 and 1. Freestyle. Jerome Hernandez wins for what possibly could be the 3rd time. Congratulations, Jerome. Let's write that down. And Thank you for entering. I appreciate you. Jerome H. I don't know how to spell Hernandez. No, I just didn't want to write it. All right. Leave me alone. Just kidding. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. There we go. Asking for Karl Marx, Donald Duck. That would be the best. Son of the Demon. Is that painted one that Mike Barr did, I think? And I think I did read it. I think that's the one. And that would be like the first appearance of Damien or Talia. That, like, don't they have the kid in that book? Nice. You got it, brother. Monsters, Maniacs, and More. Okay, Monsters, Maniacs, and More. Let's write that one down. I'm going to write my notebook. Monsters, Maniacs, More. Ha! I wrote it down. First Damien. All right. As I promised that we might have a special guest. Now, that special guest is none other than the high grade snob, Manu. What's up, brother?
What up, Dave? How are you doing? How's everyone doing? Hello, good evening, friends. How are you?
It's been a good night. We've got there's people just here chilling out and talking and throwing stuff in the chat and hanging out.
Nice. I am happy to be hanging out with everyone. Criterion, what up? I'm gonna catch up on the chat. You guys, please carry on. I'm gonna catch up. Juan, what up? Martin, what up? Perma.
Well, I don't know if I can carry on if you're gonna say what up to everybody. Let's say what up to everybody.
Oh yeah, let me say hi to everyone. It's been a minute. Daywalker, what up? Andrew, my man, what's happening? Derek. Oh, Maddie's got a wrench. Maddie's a wrench.
Yeah, Maddie's a wrench. Yeah, Maddie's a wrench. Yeah, he's been a wrench for a little bit. I added a couple in secret.
Oh, okay. Jerome, what's going on? Spawn 69. It's the CGC Crusher. No, we're the dynamic duo. It's the two of us. I can't crush on my own. We crush together.
That's right.
RMS, what's going on? I've been around, my friend. I've been around. Mattis. Hello. All right. I'm here, guys. I'm hanging out.
Trevor, I don't have any banned words except, remember when I had the sex bots in here? Every YouTuber has those sex bots show up like when you first start, and I banned whatever words they were using, but it wasn't anything that people, unless you were coming in and saying, I'm hot for cock, something like that.
Jeez.
Let's talk Wizard 1, Jose Gutierrez says.
Let's do it. Yeah.
What do we want to talk Jose about?
Gutierrez. Hello. Let's talk Wizard 1 always.
So I saw somebody trying to sell it was Milk Creek. Was trying to sell a Wizard 1 for like $175.
Who was?
I think it was Mill Geek.
I wonder what grade that one was.
It was raw. It was raw. It's funny and I don't know if anybody, I know me and Manu have been watching Rage Theo's and Phil have been doing that sale at Mill Geek, which they're doing great. Like they're great, but those prices are just too damn high. Oh, look at it. Look at
this thing. Look how enormous it is. It's so much bigger than I thought.
That's what she said.
How cool. And it's kind of wobbly on its little stand thing, but it does what it's supposed to do.
Apparently Tyler's deleting Trevor's comments. No, he isn't, but that's really funny if he was. Perna says hi.
Perna! Hello, Perna.
Let's get you from being big. Oh, I made a new custom layout that gives us more close up instead of.
Do it. Show me it.
No, I did it. It's already done. It's on there.
Oh, because we're squares instead
of that, we're that.
Oh, so that okay, all right. Things are
changing. Do you not like this?
I don't mind it. It just means I have to occupy more top area. Ooh. Never mind.
Oh, you got it, Cal. Of course. Oh yeah, the Crow reboot was announced today. It's coming out June 6th this year, and all I can say about is we don't fucking need it.
The what? What's coming?
A reboot of The Crow.
Oh, okay. You guys already watched the trailer for X-Men?
No, we didn't. We talked about it briefly.
All right. Well, if anyone wants to watch it, then maybe I'll say let's watch it. But if only I want to watch it, I'm not really worried about it. A pot crack, what up, my man? Oh, where's mine? You know what? I don't even know where mine's at. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I failed you all.
Something in my comment about that kept me getting deleted. I don't know, y'all. My name is not Jim YouTube, so I don't own this thing that we're on right now. So what's going on with you? How are we taking down CGC this week?
I think they're doing it on their own. I think the universe wants it to happen, and so it's just happening. No, I mean, look, man, that fake slab, right?
Yeah.
Just like you said, if you look at the 9.8, it's clearly not the correct font or the correct sort of like proportion or placement. Like it's wacky. And if you look at the slab itself, you could identify that it doesn't look like most of the CGC slabs that we have. So for anyone that's paying close attention, you're not going to fall victim to that. And what kind of dummy picks like a ghost book to do it with? It's stupid on so many levels, but it is important.
And they sent it to experts to sell for them.
Yeah, I'm curious as to like what that was. Did someone acquire a collection and they just bulked it out to my comic shop? Like, I'm curious to know what the hell happened there. But I don't care. It's not like I'm going to do much digging. The point of showcasing it, like so many people are, is just to say, hey, stay vigilant, guys. Like these fraudulent books are out there in legitimate cases, in illegitimate cases. Like there's a lot of things to look out for. That's all.
I mean,
CGC has a lot of work to do.
The problem is that unlike a fake Rolex or fake pair of Nikes, right, that people would try and sell back in the day or in Times Square or whatever on Houston Street, New York City, because there are consignment places that you can send books to, there's a better chance to get away with it.
Yeah, I agree. I want to answer what Spawn69 says. He says, so honestly, are you guys still sending shit to CGC? My answer is still the same. I've still only sent one book since the beginning of this situation. And there are books that I'm holding back that I am excited about getting graded. Not so that I can have them in plastic and keep them, but because I want to maximize their value and I do want to sell them. But I'm conflicted, I'm torn. And so I'm just waiting. I'm just holding out right now. It's not like the end of the world if I don't, grade those books right now. But there's also the activity of grading that's fun. And that has been, not a part of my life in the past 2 months. The anticipation of a grade, the preparing a submission. I enjoy those things very much. I just don't enjoy putting money in CGC's pocket. That's all.
For my part, I haven't subbed a book since the 2 Spider-Man books, which were before we found out all this stuff. I'm not planning on subbing anything, but I also don't seem to really ever need to. I don't take a hit by selling my books raw. And the ones that do need to be graded, just either I'm going to charge a premium for them raw or I'm going to hold on to them.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely those situations, right? Like the example I give of the one that I graded, it's case in point. I graded it to maximize the value, and the book has already been sold. It's already, with the new owner of it, and I could not have transacted it for that amount without grading it. It was a matter of necessity. And if there were another grading company to do it with to extract the same value, I would have. I think the goal or one of the ambitions out of all of this is to have a trusted grading company turn up some way, somehow.
Before we get to Trevor's comment, I do want to say this. If you're not selling books and you're skeptical about getting them graded, don't get them graded. There is nothing that is going to, there is no fuse lit on your ungraded books that is going to make them explode if you don't grade them anytime soon. There is no pressure. Your books are not going to get devalued by not being graded. If you're not selling them, then it doesn't matter. It literally, it is your own preference, but you're not going to lose or gain anything by leaving your books raw if you're not planning on selling them.
I will fix my screen in a second. Like I'm on
Okay.
like a 15-degree
Um,
angle here,
but,
but
but
I
yep.
agree with you completely. Like if you're not selling the book, you the argument of encapsulating it because you think it's safer, it depends on who you are. It might be safer for some people, right? But a lot of people can keep their books just fine. And some people say they want to slab them for the display purposes, you know, and that's a personal thing. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really, and the taint might wear off over time, but I don't really look at a CGC slab the same way these days. Like I see that
Mhm.
label and I'm like, fucking thing, you
Yeah.
know. But it just is what it is.
But
All right.
Trevor, so there was a tweet by my comic shop today that Manu told me about. He's like, "Did you see this?" And I was like, "No." And we looked at it, and they had posted that somebody had sent them that ASM Gabriel Delato ghost fucking book that's worth thousands of dollars in a 9.8, and the slab came apart. It wasn't even together, and they opened the book, and all the pages were blank. It was a fraudulent, like it was a knockoff book, and like the label was a knockoff label. It was just a complete knockoff. So
It's so funny. Someone left a comment, and everybody go check out the post. It's the latest post on my page. The comment section
yeah,
is fucking hilarious. And someone
yeah.
just simply said, "White pages." I thought that was amazing because it's literally blank. Like they didn't reprint the entire book. It's just a fake cover on a blank interior. It's fucking hilarious. It's a reverse sketch cover.
Martin Watson points out the best part about this entire conversation.
This is true, man.
Yeah, he
This is
does.
absolutely true.
I think
Derek,
CGC.
that's hilarious.
I think CGC lost a ton of credibility with all this stuff coming to light. Seems like no intention of updating the slab. Yeah, that's the thing. Like their credibility is just it got flushed down the fucking toilet. Everything about it, from Matt Nelson, just being Matt Nelson, to the way that they've handled it on the boards, the way that they're protecting their authorized dealers, which are the people to bring them the big money. Yeah, it's just it's see-through.
Oh, that thing about authorized dealers is hilarious because the
Oh yeah,
CEO of CCG says buy from authorized dealers. Meanwhile, like I said in the story, one of the people listed in the latest lawsuit is an authorized fucking dealer. It's just
yeah.
it's laughable.
Derek, by the way, did this great chart that he posted on the CGC boards a couple of it might have been a couple of days ago, but it's probably like 10 pages back. But yeah, everybody's talking about the fact that there's these 2,000 books that they talk about in the lawsuit, and Joe Comic Wiz is showing us like proof. Here's books that aren't on the list that are clearly swaps or whatever it is. So yeah, there's a lot that people don't know. Like a magical sitar. Dave only speaks the truth. That's what she said.
Hey, a sitar. That's like
A
an
sitar.
Indian instrument.
Yeah, it is. Ravi Shankar brought it to the mainstream with the Beatles.
Where's that comment?
It's right here. It's John that said it.
Oh, Criterion. What up? What up?
Leon, that's correct. There are ways to display books without having to put them in CGC slabs. That is very true.
You know, and a lot of people have been showcasing some of those accessories, right? And those accessory companies have been reaching out to a lot of influencers. Every one of the accessory companies has been, except for one, which is an interesting choice by that individual, but whatever. But I will say, like some of those things, I'm going to leave a company name out because I don't want to endorse or talk down on anyone. Everyone can play with whatever pieces of plastic they want and decide which one's their favorite. But there's one that's really aggressively marketing at the moment, and their product's just ugly. So I don't know how to talk about it enthusiastically. It's like I get
Yeah.
it, I love it, self slab, have fun, but the product's ugly. So
Yeah.
anyway,
I've been contacted by one, and then we got contacted by something else, and I'm not here to endorse a product. I'm here to endorse this motherfucking guy right here, and now that motherfucking guy right there.
I'm endorsing this.
Yeah, you're a fucking Spawn. It's basically like, what this book is. This book, and this is going to be a very controversial thing. This
Don't
book
say
is
it.
an abortion that lived.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro.
Poor baby that wasn't supposed to be born.
And like I said in the caption, first of all, guys, I'm trying to sell this book. It's expensive. It hasn't sold yet. I've had some offers. We're close, but I haven't gotten the amount of money that I want for it. But I said in the caption for this book, you know what the greatest thing about this is? You crack this thing out, and it still remains an ultra high grade copy of one of the rarest Spawn books there is.
Yeah.
Slabbed, not slabbed, nothing changes what this book is. And I want to just deal with books like that forever, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, hold on before we get away from that. Maddie's right. I mean, you know, if somebody's gonna counterfeit a $20 bill, they're gonna try damn hard to counterfeit a $35,000 book. You know, like people are gonna do this. You know, scammers gonna scam, right? That is true, but companies don't have to play a fucking idiot, and they don't have to try and milk more money out of people or subvert the truth or lay blame to, oh, well, you have to be more responsible when you're buying. Fuck you. You guys are supposed to be the safeguard so that we can buy confidently. That is the entire point of CGC, is to be the people that say, we stand by this. This is what it is. Buy with confidence.
Dude, it makes a lot of sense for us to say to our friends, use common sense, you know, exercise this, to be cautious of that. It's insulting for the company that's supposed to be providing the protection to say that. That's
exactly. You know, it's this overlying theme, and I keep saying this, but the Jimmy Palmiotti interview, we touch on it. It's like corporations, and Manu said this, I've said this, they are not your friends. They are not your friends. And they want one thing. What do they want from you? What the only thing they want from you?
It's going to be money. That's
exactly
going to be the answer.
That's all they want. So, you know, they got too much power over the last 2 decades, and they need to be taken down a peg or all of the pegs. Mike asks, knowing what we know, would you guys have asked hard questions in different? We would have asked the same questions, and we would have gotten the same answers.
Yeah. I mean, if we knew that there was an investigation going on about the inside job, then yes, that would have had a bit of a different rhythm, that portion of the conversation. But I don't know that the answers would have been any different. What did Amber says? Why isn't Dave chasing that book? Because Dave doesn't like paying me for really expensive stuff.
I have no desire to own. I think it's cool. I have no desire to own a book that is the same published artwork. It's just a bastard abortion that lived. It's cool.
Dave doesn't like fun stuff. Dave just likes.
No, I don't like fun stuff.
Dave just likes the same dusty old golden age books coming out of crates. That's all. Dave doesn't like anything cool, really.
Oh, you wish you had as many Turocks as me.
I'm sorry. That's why he's saving up for the 9.9 of that. I apologize.
Did you see I showed this off? I finally got a copy of this.
No, sick. Hey, I saw that Cheddar was selling one of those.
Yeah, Cheddar was selling a 9.6.
He's got a 9.8. No, a 9.8.
I was a 9.8. Yeah, this is probably, if I were to have Taj press, it'd probably end up being a 9.6.
That's a fucking sick book. That cover is so dope. That is sick.
500,000 say what? I'm not sure. Did we mention?
Wait, Trevor, are you being serious? Or yeah, it's misprinted. It's the black ink is completely shifted, so everything looks kind of purple.
Yeah,
the back you can tell was not lined, and there's different degrees to this error, and you can see this hard line right here. You could tell that's where the black part of the plate had shifted, I assume, and so it makes note on the label. It says manufactured with uneven black ink printed on cover. So yes, it's called the black ink misprint, if you will, for Spawn #1.
And the thing is about a book like that, it wasn't supposed to leave that. It wasn't supposed to leave in a box. That was supposed to be destroyed, and that's what makes them cool. It's like if there was 500,000 or 100,000 like that, but you know, like whenever that printer ran out of ink, they switched it. They didn't catch those books, and maybe there's 100. Maybe there's 50. Who knows?
Tough book. I'm going to answer this. Oh, can I answer Tough Book's question?
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of a. Anyway, the asking price is $8,500 or best offer. But Dave, with you here, I want to talk about how I arrived at that number. I want your opinion on this too.
Okay.
All right. So very few sales of the book. First of all, really quickly, just from the top, We have no idea how many exist. There are 73 green label 9.8s on the census. Of that 73, we don't know how many of those are just signed books that got a green label because they weren't witnessed, they weren't verified. We don't actually know how many are this, because there are other things that fit green label criteria. But there's no more than 73, and there's no less than one. Well, I know there's more than one. I just don't know. Are there 10? Are there 30? I'm not sure.
Sure.
Now, we have sales history. In 2021 at Heritage, one sold for $8,300, a less aggressive version. Then a year later, it sold, a different one sold for $4,300. That's like half the price. But then after that, a 9.6 sold for $4,000. So if a 9.6 is selling for $4, a 9.8 selling for $4, you already know it's just about who's in the market at the moment and what's the availability. That 9.6, the 9.8 that sold for $4,300 is currently available on Heritage from the guy that bought it, but you have to make an offer. And there's a minimum offer. The minimum offer is $8,600. So from my understanding, the only one available on the market is that one. Very few people know that it's available, and it's $8,600 as a minimum. Who knows what he or she would accept. Then a 9.4 last year sold for like $2,500, right? So you got 9.4, $2,500, you got 9.6 at $4,000, you got some other sales that, you know, they're just around, and then you only have those two 9.8 sales and one available at $8,600. And on eBay, there are only two available: a 9.4 for like $5,000 and a 9.6 for like $6,500. So that's why I'm at $8,500 or best offer. I think that's fair. Now, the only people that are going to find out how much flexibility I have are the people that actually make me offers. One guy gave me a firm at $5,500. I didn't counter it because he's firm at $5,500, and I don't think it's necessary to sell this book for $5,500. Now, I may sell it somewhere close to that, but the only person that's going to find out is the person that asks if I'll accept that number, because I am not going to negotiate against myself.
No, you shouldn't. I mean, look, with those books, all it takes is the one person that's got the money that wants to spend it, because there's enough Spawn fans out there with a bunch of money that want to own those books. So
I witnessed as I thought it was some lenticular bullshit. No,
yeah.
It's just a super cool mystery.
No, but lenticular bullshit is one of the commonly used phrases on this channel. So yeah, I've got a book that's similar but not. It's the rarest Savage Dragon book that exists. I'm trying to get the money that.
What? I want to know about it.
You want me to get it?
Yeah, please. Yeah, please. I didn't know you had an Error Savage Dragon book.
No, it's not an error. It's just the rarest Savage Dragon book that exists.
I still want to see it. I want to know what the rarest Savage Dragon book is that exists. And feedback from our friends, please. Am I off on the price, or does my
No, you're just off your rocker.
It makes sense, right? My pricing and not accepting $5,500. I think that makes sense.
Let's just I want to get through some of these comments, and then I'll show you this book. But
okay.
Chris says, Evil C, CGC is doing exactly what it figured. They tripled down on private signing events. Yeah, they announced the Liefeld, and he thinks there's going to be another McFarlane. Yeah, they want to just take attention away and make as much money as possible. And that's what signing events do. No, Dan, there's two different things. There was an inside job of two employees stealing and selling stuff on eBay. And then there's the Zanello thing. So there was two different lawsuits that are happening right now.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, you gotta tell me these things beforehand. I don't like Todd. I love Todd. We got that. The book is an afterbirth. Exactly. Lenticular bullshit. What's up, Johnny?
What up?
Churn is holding on to a Silver Age Marvel, which is a good idea. There's nothing drumming up interest. I mean, the new Crow remake got announced, but this is one of the only Todd books like that I never owned, and now I own it. I got it a couple days ago.
When do you top loader your books?
Oh, it was when I got it from the guy. It was in.
I mean, I like it. I think that's cool.
No, I like it too.
There's self-slabbing right there. Nice top loader. No, don't throw it. Oh my gosh.
No, you just put it up there.
Fucking Dave. Yeah, look, it's slab. Let's throw the damn thing. It wouldn't put it past you to do that.
McFarlane probably won't do another signing at least till. I don't think he's going to do one this year. His plate's already full, and he doesn't. The thing is he doesn't really like doing paid signings. He'd rather sign for free, but he knows he doesn't do cons anymore. So
you got to claim. Jose just claimed it.
All right, $2,000. That would be
Dave,
cool.
put this on C for me.
All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, if Eastman and Laird did a signing, I mean, Laird's getting old too. He's in the 70s. What up, Khan? All right, so
Khan, what up?
So
yeah, let's see it. What the
this
hell is that?
Savage Dragon 156. So what it is, this is an homage. Now, if you watch the Larson interview, Larson talked about Hulk 156 probably being his first comic.
Okay.
And so for this variant that he had done, which I believe is a 1 in 50, he had Herb Trimpe, who was the cover artist for Hulk 156, homage Hulk 156 for this cover. And nobody knows how many copies actually got, are out there, because maybe it was a 1 in 15. How many comic book stores in the mid 2000s were ordering that many copies of Savage Dragon to get this? There's maybe 300 of these, 500 of these, 150 of these. The last raw sale for this book was $500.
Whoa.
And so I have mine up on eBay for like $6.99 or something, with I'll accept pretty much anything over $500.
What's the condition on yours?
It's probably like a 9.4, maybe a 9.6.
Have you seen a 9.8 sell of that book before?
No, there's a couple 9.8s up there for like 1,000 or more.
Got it.
So
real nice, dude. That's dope.
But here's the thing, like, I know people want this, but all the offers I've gotten are like $125. It's like, come on. Don't insult me.
What year did you say that's from? Early 2000s?
156, probably like 2006 or 8. Let's see. 2010.
Oh, I mean, relatively recent. Relatively recent.
Well, 14 years is not recent anymore.
Well, you know how we go. We still call 40-year-old books modern, so
that is true. That is true.
You know. Hey, anyway, listen, the churn is up to 127 on it. I say we just turn this into an auction. I'm 199. No, let's go.
No, we're not.
What? I'm 199. I just bid 199.
This is a no sell night.
What? Dang. Andrew says Manu's reaction to Dave's potentially reckless behavior will always warm my heart. Love you, Andrew.
Andrew
says, why am I surprised? Yeah,
Andrew knows it better than anybody else. Literally anybody else, because he's
100% true.
Yeah,
100% true.
Why am I surprised Dave didn't throw the book? You're getting a. I did break some shit. I broke a slam. I broke a slam before. I mean, shit. If somebody really wants to make me an offer live, I will sell that book.
Same here. If someone wants to make me an offer live, let's get silly.
I caught my
you know what? Somebody buys this book for me tonight. I will buy them that book.
Trevor said he just got a used bookstore. Just had a Secret Wars 8 for $30. That's a score. That's a score.
I love that.
That one Spidey 300 black cover. Oh, the Italian.
Oh, that brother. I'm really happy for Minor Key for Steven that bought it. Because obviously you're speaking about it because you're aware of what happened. It got graded. It turned into a 9.4. I sold a 9.4 for like 950. So I'm very happy that worked out for our friend. And hey, I'm not going to say I wish I would have kept it, because I don't have that feeling. I'm just happy that it worked out. And if I would have graded it, I would have been happy with that as well. But yeah, that book turned out high grade for sure.
Well,
shout out Minor Key Comics. That's my guy.
I forgot that he bought it, but yeah, that as Comic Tim would say, that's a habuk.
It is. That's a yeah.
Or as Bronze Age Bodhisattva would say,
oh, RMS does have one. I believe RMS has a 9.2 for. Oh no, he might be talking about a raw copy. I'll let him elaborate on that.
Yeah, RMS. You elaborate. So what were we talking about? Stupid CGC, shitty books, grading with CBCS. Don't grade your books. I don't know. Did Dave show the Savage Dragon? Yeah, Brian.
Yeah. Let's pull that out again. Yevgeny. Hello, good evening.
Yevgeny.
Oh, Yevgeny. Apologies.
But yeah, this is it. It's I think it's a 1 in 10, 1 in 15 Herb Trimpe, but the whole thing is that I think the print run on this book, that's what it is. The print run on this book, I think, was just 5,000 something, which means at max 500 copies of this exist.
Spawn 69, he does have that Savage Dragon on eBay.
I do. Yeah, of course. It was interesting meeting Tim's family in your last video. Yeah, Bronze Age Buddies Alpha and Geeky Female made their official The Avengers Cinematic Universe debut.
Yeah, and you did not provide them with the Turok books that they were
No,
so
unfortunately,
eager to find in those boxes.
They're very.
Congrats on the NYX.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry that you weren't able to find 1, 2, 3, and 4 of your Walking Dead books, but you got the other half of it.
You know, that's the thing. Like that collection. But when I buy a collection like that, you really start to understand how this person collected, and you can be like, "Oh, I know what's going to be in here." And you know, obviously, the wishful thinking. Yeah, the wishful thinking was getting. Wishful thinking was getting a Walking Dead #1, but the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, it's probably like in the grades that they're in, it's probably several $100s in books.
That's what you said in the video. So it's a win anyway. You're $250 into that collection. You pulled out $600 worth of books to ship to yourself right there.
Yeah, exactly.
At least.
What do you mean I cast my parents in those roles? That was them. They those are their roles. That's who they are. And they are, you know, what comic do I want to see turned into a movie, and what comic do I love that I hope doesn't?
I'm gonna make some adjustments. I'm gonna be fooling around with my shit for a second.
How about not turning Bernie Wrightson's Frankenstein into a movie, even though it's Mary Shelley's book, but his character design, I don't ever want to see anybody try and make that. And what I would like to see made into a movie, that's a good question. I'll have to think about that one, Amber.
I did it.
I'd like to. There you go. I mean, we're too deep into Wolverine, but whenever they recast him, I'd like to see Weapon X made into a proper movie, like just 2 hours of torture. Anything for
what?
You?
Wait, no. What are we talking about?
Oh, Amber said, "Is there anything you want to see?" You don't watch comic movies, so it's irrelevant to you.
I almost went and watched Madam Web.
Just to see how bad it is?
No, I mean, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll sneak a burrito in there. I'll just be sitting in the back eating my super veggie burrito watching this movie. It's no different than watching something on YouTube while I eat lunch.
And you know what the thing is? There's something nice about just being in a movie theater by yourself eating a burrito.
Hell yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Come on. It's the best.
What has grading books for collecting done for the comics as a medium should be read? I mean, it's just for people that want to put a assess a value for it. That's really all the grading exists for.
Yeah, and I have a simple take on it, and it's have a copy to read. Now, I'm not being facetious when I say that. I don't mean have an amazing fantasy 15 to read.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, have your reader copy to read that you don't give a shit about in terms of, you know, the condition. And then if you like a challenge and you like having the collectability of a high grade thing, it's a fun thing for you, pursue that high grade one that you're going to encapsulate, right? You can still read the thing in the thing, you know. That's kind of how I look at it.
Yeah, Maddie, I wasn't that far from issue 1. I mean, it would have been nice. That's still one of, like, I read Walking Dead 1 through, like I said, 101. I'd love to just find that book. If it was in great condition, it would be really hard for me not to sell it, but it would also be really hard for me not to, you know, like, I'd be torn, like Natalie Imbruglia.
What a great song.
I know. No, Martin, I will pass on that, but thank you for the offer.
What Martin say? I'll trade you my
Khazar. Khazar the Savage 12 red sketch variant, only 1,600 exists. I don't want it. Live action Invincible would be great, Brian, but the budget would be $400 trillion. It would be great.
Make it back on the first weekend.
I don't know. Armageddon. I mean, Michael Bay would probably try and make it, and he'd ruin everything. Comic Tim needs his own comic book or movie. Somebody wants to make a Comic Tim comic book or movie. I will endorse it.
Brian, RMS says Spider-Man Kraven's Last Hunt movie. Yes, I read it and didn't read it. You know what I mean? Like, no idea what happened.
Ryan, the problem is they've already ruined Kraven. It's over. They ruined him. The movie's not out yet. Mark Miller's Huck. You know what? I don't remember Huck, but I liked. Is that Raphael Albuquerque was the artist? I like the art on it. I just don't remember the story. Yeah, Bill, it didn't torture me enough. I want more.
What did Brian say? Brian said, I'm trying to streamline Should I wait for the market to move, just sell raw and CGC to get their head out of their ass, or hold? Thoughts? If you could hold, you should hold just because the market's down, generally speaking. If you holding would not be a bad idea, but it's an indefinite hold. You don't know when the market turns around. But if it's just a matter of like wanting to, move out of some books, then yeah, just sell them raw. I mean, there are a couple of different variables. I mean, a couple of different questions to answer, but they're personal questions. You have to answer those questions. Are you taking a loss and you're selling? How much of a loss are you willing to take? What's your purpose for selling? So on and so forth, right? But if you can hold and you enjoy having the stuff, hold it.
Yeah. Scarecrow, I don't know what you're talking about. There was no such movie. No. Fuck that movie.
Dave said.
Wolverine Origins wasn't a movie. It was a mistake.
Good vibes. What up? And man, old school days, good vibes.
Good
vibes. Yes.
Dude, I can't with recliner seats. I fall asleep. Give me a recliner in a movie theater and I'm just like, all right.
You don't love that your legs
are
elevated with a tray for your cookies and milk? Because I take cookies and milk into the movie theater. You don't believe me? I got a video for you.
All right. I don't know what just happened, guys. This stream's over. No, I love
someone at that time and she had a purse and we put a grocery store in it. That's what happened.
I love recliner seats. I don't want to fall asleep. And I always do.
Well, you should watch better movies.
What are you talking? I just went to go see what did I see recently? I saw the first Dune, the newer one. Which we talked about. You're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I saw it in the IMAX. It was fucking great.
Tough book. I love what you said.
Directs or reader copies to me. I collect Mark Jewelers, double covers, price variants, and more rare. Yeah, that stuff's fun. Like the hunt for that is fun. That stuff.
I have some Mark Jewelers raw that I really want to sell, but we also I'm gonna be there, but it's Dave's thing. But there's a DaveNgerCon, DaveNgerCon, but it's like a month and a half from now. But I'm holding the Mark Jewelers for that. Because who the hell? I thought you just checked with someone. You're like, I'll be free in 2 minutes.
Oh, no, what the fuck? Looking at the calendar.
In 2 months, I'll unleash my raw Mark Jewelers.
I'm sorry, Martin. I don't want your Kazar. Craven is going to be a mess. It already is. It's not going to be. It already is. That trailer looked like somebody pissed on a movie projector and then decided, to tell what's his name. God, he's got 3 names. Aaron Tyler Johnson to be in a movie about a guy who hunts. I don't know. Money's not an issue. Would maybe take a loss on some, just funding some other books. You know what you should do? You should rob a bank and then just buy everything you want. You heard it here first.
Brian, when you're funding other books and you're not worried about like, oh, I didn't make a profit on this, then I like just getting it over with as quickly as possible. Moving them things, turning them into cash, and buying what the fuck you want.
Manu, who is your daddy and what does he do?
Okay. I mean, did Arnold Schwarzenegger actually say that in a movie?
Yeah, Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, shit, I've forgotten. I've watched that movie a bunch of times.
My theater has recliner and they warm up. Yeah, that's great. I just want to sleep. That's like, here, go into the womb, watch a movie.
Does anyone here disinfect their seats before sitting down at a movie theater?
I don't know, Manu. I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to ask everybody to answer that because I don't want you to feel like the weirdo.
I'm the only one that does. I don't feel weird about it. I feel proud about it.
I usually just lick the seats to get it over with.
Hey, it's fine. You drank so much urine prior to going, and urine is disinfectant, so it works out, right? What the hell just happened? I don't know.
Nick Lindsay said, I've never seen Screen Crush. I mean, there's probably some redeeming qualities, but that movie I tried to jettison out of my mind as soon as I saw it. So it's been a long time since I watched it. We just started rewatching all the old X-Men movies and X-Men Origins Wolverine. You should get a divorce, John. Do it now. Do it. Do it now. Kill me, I'm right here. Do it. I saw Madam Web, and I've never been so more confounded by a flick. Simply, I kind of want to see it for that reason, but I don't want to. I don't want to pay for it.
Spider-Woman look good in her suit, though. Her suit's dope, right?
I mean, Sydney Sweeney's going to look good in anything. Come on.
All right, fine, fair enough. Sober face, what up?
So wait, what Mark Jewelers does Manu have? I can say what I have. I have the entire, save 1 or 2 issues, I have the entire McFarlane ASM run in Mark Jewelers. They're not high grade, but I have them all.
Yeah, I got a couple of my favorites in 9/8, and I also have a handful of Raw comics. But like the ones that I'm talking about selling at Dave VentureCon are like Raw 311s, Raw 347s, Raw 316s, Raw ones, not the 9/8s. And they're not 9/8 candidates. They're like, all over the place, but pretty to look at.
All right. The corridor clue. Oh, I don't know what that is. Would love to see a Weapon X movie where he meets the proper Hudsons and they introduce Alpha Flight. That would be cool too. Nick, are you sure about that? Because Aaron Taylor Johnson is very British and Daniel Warner Johnson is very not British.
Can we put a picture of Sydney Sweeney on the screen? Because I'd like to remember who it is as well. I'll just Google it on my own if you'd like.
No. You don't have to. Don't worry about that. I'll take care of that right now. You don't have to worry about that at all.
Maddie's saying he doesn't understand the Sydney Sweeney thing. He just doesn't get it. Look at that. You done pissed Dave off. Senecism says, Maddie, it's the tits.
There's nothing wrong with this woman whatsoever.
I mean, listen, she good looking.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this woman.
That picture, the picture that was on the right, that's an incredible picture. That one, the main one, the one that's like highlighted all on the side, that's a good one.
All right, back to now get sidetracked. Here we go. The soda covered popcorn in the cup holder is just a bonus snack, right? You got to look it all up, dude. What up, sober faced? I still go to the movie theater. I go to the Pacific Science Center. The Pacific Science Center IMAX in Seattle. It's the biggest screen in Washington. And holy shit, I can't wait to see Dune 2 there. Madam Web is worse than Morbius. Now I kind of want to see it because Morbius was really bad. But you only see the suits for maybe 20 seconds. That's a bummer.
Nick, I'm going to Google it.
That's a bummer. Both of those things are bummer.
What?
No, you don't get to see the suits that much. No suits. That's not a spoiler. That's just enforcing why the movie is terrible.
Oh,
I mean, look, X-Men 109, Mark Jewelers, tits. It's the tits. I mean, yeah, she was in Euphoria. She's very attractive. I haven't watched her in anything, so I don't know. Okay, Nick, I wasn't sure. I don't know. I wasn't sure. It's hard to read, the text and then, she's fine. Maybe it's because I was introduced to her in White Lotus. Oh, I haven't watched. Oh, yeah, she was great in White Lotus. I did watch the first season of that. Yeah, I did see the red carpet, Madam Web, and the Dune ones were hilarious too. No, I'm just.
Dress.
Oh, forget it.
Oh, we're all rectangles right. Again. I love the rectangles. Oh,
all right.
The rectangles.
Yeah, IMAX. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Soberface, yeah. IMAX that's my favorite place to see a movie because I was fortunate enough from New York, right? Lincoln Center has the IMAX, which was the first non-science center IMAX to be showing, original movies. And so I used to drive into New York City when I lived on Long Island and take the subway when I lived in Queens to see everything at that IMAX. Batman Begins, Beowulf, 300, all these great movies. And then when I moved out to Seattle, they have this theater that's very much like that. I think it might even be bigger. And so, yeah, when you have that like the real IMAX, you really get spoiled. Between Snake Eyes, Madam Web, I think the tease, the suit at the end of the movie set up the sequel trope needs to end. Yeah, I think it's a stupid trope, 100%.
Dave, there's a book I need to buy from eBay. The seller has blocked me because I returned one of their damaged slabs and they just don't agree with returning damaged slabs. Would you buy it for me and ship it to me, please?
Send me the link.
I will. Thank you.
I'll take care of it for you.
Appreciate that.
Dune 2 looks like it's going to be the best movie, or at least one of the best movies this year. Argyle, it's just like Madam Web. If you bought a ticket to Argyle, you bought a ticket to Madam Web, you had to know you were getting into a waste of your time or money, or just a really bad movie. My friend went to go see Argyle. I'm like, tell me how terrible it is. He never mentioned the movie after he saw it. So, what?
I think Cal's saying, like, yes, there's something he needs to watch, but then he was like, but watching Dave and Manu right now. So I think that's what's happening.
Oh yeah, because Bad Batch, the new season of Bad Batch came out, which is a Star Wars animated
Oh, really? Okay.
Besides, sorry, it's a show, not a film. Besides Dune 2, what am I looking forward to? What a bunch of shit's coming out in the next couple months, and I can't remember a single thing. So I don't know. Somebody name some movies that are coming out. Sometimes my brain just forgets. All right, Manu, what's the new Meg Ryan movie coming out?
She's not making any movies right now. She's not making no movies. They wouldn't feel like the 90s movies anyway. Ghostbusters is coming out, and I still haven't watched the trailer. But yes, there is.
Ghostbusters looks fun. I mean, okay, here we go. We'll talk about something that may rowdy up the crowd a little bit and get their panties in a bunch. Joker 2. I think Joker 2 is going to be one of the best movies of the year. First of all, we all know Lady Gaga can fucking act her ass off. Like Lady Gaga.
Know that? I didn't know that. Okay, yeah.
Did you not see what you would call it? Oh man,
I've never seen a Lady Gaga film.
What was that? What was the name of the movie? The remake of the Barbra Streisand movie.
I don't know.
She won a fucking Academy Award for it.
I don't know.
A Star is Born. A Star is Born.
I never saw it.
She was fantastic in it.
Cool, very cool.
But anyway, I think that movie is going to be dope. Sam and Twitch would be a fun series, and I already asked Todd about it, so hopefully it'll happen. Maybe he'll listen to me.
There's a Beetlejuice movie coming? I feel like someone said this before and I had the same reaction.
They shot it last year. Yeah. Bill, we had the X-Men. All right, so Manu hasn't seen the trailer. Let's try and show the trailer without me getting booted. But first, let's look at the movies that are coming out. Ghostbusters, Beetlejuice 2, Kingdom and Planet of the Apes, which I hope is good. The Matt Reeves movies were fantastic. Wolverine Deadpool is going to be fantastic. I'm on the fence, Matt, about Furiosa. Like, I want to love it, but Charlize Theron was so good as Furiosa, and I love Anya Taylor-Joy. But the movie looks, I don't know. I need a second preview to know that movie is going to be really good. Kung Fu Panda 3, I love the first two. Got nothing but love for Jack Black, so, gonna love that movie, I'm sure. Star is Born, yeah. Bradley
Trevor,
Cooper.
That's the perfect title. The Beetlejuice sequel is called Beetlejuice. Like, it's
that's funny. I like the idea of it. Tim Burton hasn't made anything good in 2 decades or 15 years. Like I like, he. Oh,
I don't know what the fuck he's made. I just know Nightmare Before Christmas.
Gaga is, look, the Batman universe is full of characters that are always portrayed differently by different people, and that's why I'm excited for it. Despicable Me 4, I'd rather churn. Why? Stop it, Maddie. Yes, Joker. Okay, so what I think Joker 2 is going to be is he's in Arkham, he's all drugged up, and half of the movie, if not more of it, is just a hallucination of drugs. Him falling in love with his psychiatrist and thinking that they're in a musical. I'm open for it. If you watch the original animated series, there's a lot of musical kind of episodes or pieces. Outlaw Posse. I don't know.
Hey, Dave, did you know that Zanello is quoting our Matt Nelson interview in his like defense against the thing? Okay,
yeah, it's so stupid. So stupid. Spawn 2. There's a new Godzilla film.
You just watched it. You were in love with it.
No, but he said the new guy. Oh, yeah. Godzilla -1 was my favorite movie of 2023. Next to Oppenheimer.
Yeah, Andrew. He goes, "Yeah, I'll have you on. You can speak to the people," and then he talks about movies the entire time.
What? People want to know. People want to know.
I'm just messing with you. I like learning a thing or two about these films.
Roadhouse remake. You can't remake a Patrick Swayze movie.
Twisters.
Yeah, Twisters is coming. No, it's real. It's real. There's a sequel to Twisters, which is weird. How do you make a sequel when the best part of that movie, Bill Paxton's dead? He's no longer with us. Oh yeah, Godzilla Kong, New Empire. Oh, that's right. I didn't see.
He was just being funny.
I didn't see. Yeah, that is Dances with Wigs. What's happening right now? What? I forgot that Godzilla. See, that's the thing. Godzilla and Kong is like already in the back burner because Godzilla -1 was so good.
Lady Gaga
once again,
Gucci.
Once again, See, here's the thing, and Soberface, I'm not trying to single you out. People need to save their anger for when the thing actually comes out and they see it, because people thought that Joker was going to be horrible, and it was the opposite, and it made $1 billion. So I remember hating the idea that Ben Affleck was going to be Batman. Even though those movies weren't good, he was good. I love the first Joker.
Dave Correa, yes, the same tornado.
It's the same tornado. It's still going. It never stopped, and it's just gone to a different part of the country. Plagueis, I'll be Thursday and Friday.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I watched like 3 Megalodon movies on Netflix.
Why?
Because they were awesome to eat dinner to, night after night after night after night. I love a big shark. Because fucking
actually, no, wait. You're saying Megalodon, not. I was thinking Sharknado.
No, I watched. It's called The Meg, I think. That's the new Meg Ryan movie I watched.
Yeah, there you go. That was fun. That was stupid, but it was fun.
Yeah, it's
Bill,
stupid fun.
I can no longer talk. I can no longer talk to Bill McGovern about movies because he only likes bad movies, and he's proud of it, which I respect.
I can respect that.
But he only likes bad movies.
There were only 2. I thought I watched 3 of them.
Yeah, there was only 2 Megs. The newest one came out, I think, last year with Jason Statham's in both of them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it was 2. Okay.
I don't know if they've rebooted Knight Rider, but hello, Dave. Maybe Churn. Either way, I think it's going to be a really trippy, fun movie. Excuse me.
What's the premise of Deep Blue? I want to see.
Deepest Blue? My head is like a Sharks fin? Deepest Blues. My head is like... Okay, so here's the premise of the movie. LL Cool J, Thomas Jane, sharks that are smart. That's all you need. And Samuel L. Jackson. It is the greatest, worst movie of all time, and maybe the 3rd best shark movie of all time.
Something makes me feel like I might have seen this movie, but I am not sure.
You should. So Soberface. All musicals aren't. Remember, South Park, the animated movie, was a musical. Arguably one of the funniest things of all time. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucka. You're a cocksucking ass-sucking Uncle Fucka. You're an Uncle Fucka. I must say, I fucked your uncle yesterday. Uncle Fucka. That's UNCLE. Fuck you, Uncle Fucka. Suck my balls.
Oh shit, where's my X-Men trailer?
All right, hold on. Yeah, Penguin's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Fucking Colin Farrell is the Penguin. I'll watch 10 hours.
Derek brought up Event Horizon. The fucking
Event Horizon's a classic.
Scared the shit out of me for my entire youth. Fuck.
On a comic art note, does anyone know when Todd McFarlane will announce winners? I don't know. Everybody's been clamoring for the Spawnuary winners. I think they're just behind on everything. You got to understand, with Todd, everything happens in the last minute. Literally, when I did the interview with him, he's like, I've got to finish up and get Spawn 350 to the printers tonight.
So, like, the churn just says they ruined Rogue's ass in X-Men 97. I have 2 questions. So the meme that shows Rogue's butt, that's how it actually came out of the original animated, or was that like enhanced for the meme?
I don't know. I don't remember, and I think it was probably enhanced. The musicals are fantastic. You got that for free, Dave. Look, I'm not even gonna. They ruined her ass. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon.
When are we gonna watch the?
All right, he wants to watch the fucking trailer. Let's put on the trailer. Hopefully, I don't get kicked off of YouTube.
You don't monetize, so I don't think it's gonna kick you off.
Yeah, but they may tell me that I broke a rule, and you know.
Well, let's break them. Let's watch this fucking thing.
All right, here we go. Bye, YouTube channel.
Watch the series finale of
X-Men
next Saturday.
Yes.
Check your local listings.
I'm grateful to have the chance to say goodbye. I am proud of you all, my X-Men.
Fate lies in our hands now. Now.
We have to stay vigilant.
The Daily Bugle.
The professor entrusted us with his dream.
Wait, the Daily Bugle?
This
die.
we must believe in each other.
We get this done by working together as a team.
Jeez, bub. Keep buzzing in my ear.
Heads up!
Ride me, Wolverine!
To me,
To me,
my
my
X-Men.
X-Men.
Magneto.
The last will and testament of
So,
Charles Xavier.
sex right
Everything
there.
he
So
built
much sex.
now belongs to me.
All right, so I'll say this off the bat. What's going to happen is everybody's going to watch the show and nobody's going to talk about it. Everybody will talk about it before the show exists, and then when the show comes out, everybody will stop talking about it. That's it. And the same dude who did Wolverine's voice in the first one is doing Wolverine's voice in this one. Anyway.
That was fun.
Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. It looks fun. It probably won't affect me too much. And look, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but nostalgia is a fucking drug. And people get addicted to it. And people get hung up on the fact that it's not what it used to be. None of us are what we were when we were prepubescent little shits. None of us. Nothing is the same. And so the fact that they're putting this out and it looks cool and you got some cool stuff going on, we're fortunate.
Who the fuck asked for this lecture? Huh? Who set me up for this shit? So I need Disney Plus to watch it, and that means I'm not going to get to fucking watch it. Is essentially what I'm taking from all of this.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. But seriously, yeah. But seriously, I'm right. Like, people look, I get it. Like, we all have what?
RMS is hilarious.
Yes, I'm not. Look, Ryan, that's great and all, but like, go back and watch those episodes and be like, oh, I'm 30 something, 40 something years old, and this is exactly how I feel again. You know, it's a drug. It's cool.
Remember when I was waving around 4 of these? There's only one left now, and I'm keeping it.
All right, we're going to talk about movies now. He's throwing cards up on the screen. Speaking of cards, we're going to do a card sale soon, right, Manu?
Yeah, whenever you say it is it.
There you go. APOC Crack's got the right idea.
What'd he say?
If this show turns kids into comics fans, then it's great.
Yeah.
We're all going to watch it.
I mean, wait, are kids going to watch it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If parents do their jobs right, and I'm looking at you people that have kids.
Yes, you guys.
Yeah, you guys.
Because we don't have any.
No, comics are a gateway drug into literacy. So get your kids reading comics, goddammit.
You parents.
Take their phones, throw them in the garbage, tell them no more tiki-takis, no more tweeties, no more
Instagrammies. On that fucking mobile device. No one needs to see that many people getting hurt all day long on the internet.
I just don't understand why people can't just enjoy things and not shit all over them before they come out.
No, it's on Disney Plus. It's not on Fox. With fault.
What are you reading?
I'm trying to read our
With
friend's
all
name.
faults. With all faults. No, it's on Disney Plus.
With all faults. Okay.
Morph and Armando, it's like the dumb. Well, look, I'm not even going to touch that because if somebody wants to, and I know you're not saying that, Armando, but people crying about wokeness in the X-Men have to pick up a fucking book and read it and then shut the fuck up.
Does anyone know what woke means anymore?
No, people that use that word are generally subpar intelligence.
You see how I'm egging him on? I'm like not saying anything of any substance.
I try watching the old ones. Yeah, Brian, I watched 2 episodes last night. And by episode 2, I was like bored with it already. Spider-Man animated. I never watched it ferociously. I enjoyed it, but I never watched it.
I watched every episode religiously. That show.
Well, it's because you're a little that came out when I was kind of getting out of high school, so it makes sense. Churn manga is comics, so at least they're enjoying comics. They're just from different place in the world. Is it?
I like saying manga. What do you think about people that say manga?
Oh, whatever. It's just the way you say your A's. There's a spider that keeps getting in front of me, and I'm hitting him away. I'm not kidding you. There's like a tiny spider.
That's hilarious. I love that.
I don't know if it's Gene or Madeline. I don't know. I watched the original show with my son Logan. See, and that's the thing. Like, if you're enjoying it with your kids, I'm not trying to shit on the fact that adults can't enjoy cartoons. I don't enjoy them as much as I used to, but I'm also not a very nostalgic person. So, can
I give away $25?
No, give something away. Don't give away cash. This ain't no cheap ass show. We give away things.
I don't want to ship anything. Sorry, guys, you ruined the fun.
Jean is pregnant in the cartoon. Yeah. I did see that picture. I mean, I'm glad that she's getting some. I'm going to get spider powers, and this just in: Dave hates cartoons. I don't. I love how I'm trying to refute it, also putting it up on the screen.
Perna, I agree. I'm a guy that likes cash. You want to gift me something? Gift me cash. Don't rack your brain thinking about what I might like. Don't make me fake thank you for something I didn't want. Just give me the cash.
Batman the Animated Series holds up the best because Batman the Animated Series was done by two very fucking brilliant people that surrounded themselves with great people to make that cartoon. Bruce Timm and Paul Dini.
Criterion, remember this. Remember this. Screenshot this, guys. Remember.
All right. If he wants to give out money, he can.
No, let's all just remember that for some reason, Dave thought it takes away from the integrity of the stream to give you guys an opportunity to buy $25 worth of whatever the fuck you want.
This just in, I am a authoritarian.
He hates cartoons. He doesn't want you guys to get any motherfucking money. What are you going to do? My hands are tied.
And Mike is right there. HBO Spawn, hands down the best animated series. I would put it a step below Batman, but it is definitely in that conversation.
That Batman animated is special.
Yeah.
You see what Godley did? He got his Batman Beyond newsstand 9.8. Batman Beyond 1, he got a 9.8. And then it's signed, beautiful signature. Forget the guy's name. Everyone's going to say, how did you forget the guy's name? He's the guy that did, sorry, you're just going to have to see it. But
Kevin Conroy?
No, it's the guy that played Joker or something.
Mark Hamill.
Yes.
You know who he also played? A little character called Luke Skywalker.
Yes, I saw that when I Googled him, and I was like, well, I don't know that part of him, but...
All right. Manu's going to give out not a Golden Apple gift card. Manu's going to give out an Applebee's gift card. How about that? $25 Applebee's gift card.
I would never do that because I don't know what's in the food there. No, I'm just joking. I actually used to love Applebee's. Like, it's part of the neighborhood. What do they call it? It's the neighborhood place. That's like their tagline.
It's what it's called. Yeah.
Some shit. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, Trevor, I did see that Batman Beyond concept art. I think it's AI. I don't actually think it's concept art. I think it's AI, but I did see it. It looked cool, but it screamed AI to me. Viva la Avengers. Batman the Animated Series. There you go. Thoughts on Looney Tunes? Looney Tunes classic. Looney Tunes is responsible for a lot.
Listen, Olive Garden, this is in response to Andrew, in thought was brilliant, but I don't remember ever enjoying eating there, although I've eaten there so many times. Endless breadsticks. I mean, hello.
No, the churn. I was offered a spot on Bruce Timm's commission list like 15 years ago and turned it down because I didn't have the money at the time. Yeah, man. I would love to own a piece of original art from Bruce Timm, or at least a
there
commission.
It is, Dave. Eating good in the neighborhood. That is
Eating
right.
good in the neighborhood. Olive
That is
Garden. $25 is like 25 martinis at Applebee's lunch. Manu's diarrhea raffle. Manu, you want to give away a $25 gift card to the restaurant of anybody's choice that you can buy online and have it sent to them?
That is way too much fucking work. If I give away any money, it is just for fun, and all I want to do is receive a DM with a PayPal address, send the money while we're on the stream. That's
All
it.
right.
I should not want to. I don't want to work.
All right. So hashtag I hate cartoons, and we'll give away $25.
Oh no! I want a different hashtag, Dave.
What hashtag do you want?
I mean, there's 64 people watching, okay, and now there are 63. Hey, it's going down quick. Now it's at 62. You know what? No, we can't do it. The giveaway is crashing the stream. There's no, they don't want it. No one
Hey,
wants
don't make me give away $25 now. How about we
No,
give away $50?
We should both give away $25. You should give away $25 too. For making them not have a chance to win, you should fork over $25 too. Okay, this shit is simple. This is hashtag 25. It's the numbers. This shit is simple.
Oh,
Hashtag
that's
25.
so boring.
It doesn't matter. But the thing is, Mr. No Love, don't leave. The thing is, you need a PayPal, and you have to be able to DM me the PayPal on the stream. DM me. So you have to follow me, and you have to send me a DM with your PayPal information. I'm going to PayPal you now.
Hashtag 25. And if Manu gives you $25 and you don't go to Applebee's or the Olive Garden, you're never allowed to claim a book from me. Hashtag diarrhea. There we go. Wait, Churn said, do you remember the 90s? Yeah, with John Wesley Shipp. I love that show.
RMS says, Manu, check your DMs. I am like, RMS just sent me.
What'd he send you?
Just his PayPal and then some other stuff. I gotta see what it says.
Oh, this is so funny. Yeah, so what? I hate cartoons. What else do I? I'm a bad person, aren't I?
Why? No.
I don't know. I hate cartoons and
I apologize, friends, for not being very engaging or entertaining this evening. I'm sorry. I've just been tired lately.
As he gives away $25, he's like, I'm not entertaining.
I mean, that's just for fun. Who doesn't want to have it just fun?
There can only be one Manu. What movie's that from?
Oh, Highlander.
Ooh, he looked in the chat.
Yeah, I saw it on the thing. I never would have seen it because I don't like what's his name, and I don't like comedies with what's his name in them.
No, Churn, it's not that I don't like cartoons. I'm not attached to.
See, are you not entertained is a line from a movie I didn't watch, but for me, it's just that snippet taken and put in front of a Jay-Z song. That's where it's relevant for me.
So as I was talking before, the $25 guy cut me off. It's not that I don't like cartoons. I just don't have the attachment to Saturday morning cartoons.
I do. I have that attachment.
What do I consider to be a cartoon? Saturday morning cartoons. I just don't have the attachment to them. It's not that I don't like them. I'm not entertained by them that much anymore. Like I said, I tried to watch some X-Men episodes last night. I was bored 20 minutes in. I mean, I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. Reboot was your favorite cartoon. I remember that one.
I never watched Reboot, I don't think.
Is anime a cartoon? No, it's anime.
It's a cartoon.
But that's a generalization.
Wait, it's anime because it's short for animated.
Or animation, yeah.
Yeah, and cartoons are animated. Animations.
It's going to be 59 soon because he's almost home from work. Uh-oh, Nick's leaving us.
It's going to be 59. Oh, well, Nick, thank you for hanging out.
I don't hate Dr. Solar. I just don't like Valiant. And the books are worth jack shit. Nobody wants to buy them. I have a run of the first 10 and it took me 2 years to sell it. And everybody's like, I love pre-Unity 8 Valiant. Do you want to buy some? No.
Hey, Dave, not to be a butthead, but I'm assuming you have like the randomizer grabbing the hashtags already?
Yeah. 25
Okay.
people so far have entered. 25. I'm just trying. Look, I don't hate things. I have a sense of humor where I say, oh, this is shit. I don't actually think it's shit.
Yeah,
all right.
Dave doesn't mean the things he says.
Most of the time, I don't. All right. 25 people of Valiant
Well, that
only
makes sense because
sale.
it's $25. It's 25 people. The odds are good. Let's get somebody some money to buy something fun on eBay.
See, Brian's got the idea. Cartoons weren't made for us now. They were made for us then. I didn't watch any of the Marvel anime from the 2000s. I just didn't. I've never seen it before. Valiant only claim sale Scarecrow would net me like $3. Nobody wants to buy it. Whenever
We still have hashtags coming in. Let's give them a moment to catch up.
Yeah,
If you want to be in there, I'm going to put one in there. Why not?
In Japan, anime generally means all animation everywhere outside of Japan. It refers to, yeah, there you go, Leon. Leon's got the, I know. Original Shadow Man 1 to 8. I had it. If I get it again, I'm happy to sell it.
And I think that's a beautiful way for R2Ds. But what? Yeah, I think that was said beautiful.
Yeah, that was perfectly explained. All right. Well, all right. Next week, I'll bring out whatever pre-Unity Valiant I have for sale. I'm not shaming you unless you want me to, unless that's a kink.
Jeremiah, what up?
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, didn't and was a good friend of mine. Do. I don't like cartoons. There you go. That's it. I'm just sticking with, you guys can get me a shirt and I'll wear it on the next stream. I don't like cartoons. What's going on, Jeremiah? Darkhawk only, baby.
All right, let's run it.
All right, I'm about to kink shame you. I mean, all right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Valiant sucks. Just kidding.
Good luck,
okay,
everyone.
hold on. Oh,
Soberface. Soberface, that's perfect. All right,
there he
Soberface,
is.
send me that PayPal information. Let's get this done right now. Don't need anyone calling me a liar.
All right. I don't know what David Lapham's doing now. All I heard is that he stiffed a bunch of people on commissions, but I don't know what he's doing. Tell me I'm a dirty collector. I don't know what the best Valiant comic series is. Exo Manowar, the first trade paperback. The Max is a cartoon. The Max was also aimed for adults or teens and adults. It was on Liquid Television, or it was in that era. Ren and Stimpy, not a kid's cartoon, even though it was a kid's cartoon. Beavis and Butthead, you know, like these things that have actual, I just don't like fucking Saturday morning cartoons. That's what it is. I just I can't watch them anymore because people won't let me go. I'm animated series. Okay. Spawn is an animated series. Batman's the animated series. The Max is an animated series. Reboot is a cartoon. A Saturday morning cartoon. Valiant sucks. Hashtag Valiant sucks. I don't even like comics. Exactly. I just have a lot of them and I'm trying to get rid of them and I can't. So I use you people to help. Aeon Flux, not a cartoon. Animated series.
Aeon Flux,
I'm a communist. You know what? I'm not going to refute that. What are your thoughts about the actor playing Johnny Storm? The dude that plays Eddie's, he was fun as Eddie.
Hey, Soberface doesn't even know what he won. He just sent me a shipping address. I need your PayPal address, my friend. I'm just PayPaling you $25 right now. I appreciate your address though, but I need the PayPal.
APOC crack. PSA or JSA, or those probably your two best bets for getting something authenticated. I think PSA still does like you could send them like a photo and like it's like $5 or whatever, and you can get it like pre-authenticated or something. But Lamar's calling me out because I'm so passionate for my hate about. You know what? I'm gonna make an anti-cartoon cartoon because I hate them so much. South Park's a series.
I just love when someone hops into a stream, hashtags because everyone's hashtagging, and then
And
wins.
has
I think
no
that's
clue what's
awesome.
going on and
That's
wins.
too
Yeah.
good. That's too good. No, but our Soberface was with us though. He was just probably doing something during that time. That's hilarious.
I want the spot. He wants the Spartera slab.
Yeah.
That's the win.
Yeah.
$8,500 slab.
Hey,
For
listen.
free.
You know what? If you don't want the $25, I'll give you $125 credit towards the slab. Let's make a deal.
All right. So when I hit 10,000 subs, and Todd McFarlane's been on the channel 5 times, I'll give away a book that's worth $1,000. Dave,
All right,
nostalgia sucks, cartoons are losers, comics are weak. Welcome to the West Coast Avengers. You know what? I'm going to call everybody out in this stream. Because if you haven't watched the Bob Hall interview, but you claim to be a Valiant fan, the dude wrote and drew Shadowhawk for years. So shame on you for not watching the Bob Hall interview. All right, since Dave doesn't like cartoons, I'm going to watch the Bad Batch final season. Wow. All right, Cal, I see how it is. The Max is supposed to be in development with Channing Tatum. He claims to love the comic, and if that's true, then maybe he'll get a weird, cool Max movie or whatever.
My pleasure, Soberface. You are very welcome. Thank you.
Mic drop. He just punched somebody named Mike and dropped him.
Damn.
Take the credit. Take the credit. Family Guy. I mean, I'm not a Seth MacFarlane fan. That show was like good, and then it just got stale. I mean, a lot of people could say that about The Simpsons, but.
Good night, Maddie.
Yeah. All right, Maddie. You got a date with Bog Hall. Who's Bog? Bob Hall does rock. He's such a nice guy. I'm going to see him in Emerald City next week. My wife is tired of watching me watch you.
No.
All right, Trevor.
So this is see, I love this kind of stuff, and if he's serious, I love this kind of stuff because I think giving is awesome. But Soberface says, "Can I match Manu's gift? Draw again, and I'll send the winner 50." He says, "Bro,
that's up to you."
No, I love that. Soberface, if you're in, I love that sort of thing. There's no pressure, but I love that sort of thing because I will hashtag 50 right now. And if I end up being the winner, I am going to turn it into 75 and send it again. Run it, he says. All right, hashtag 50, guys. This is Soberface. Soberface Cards is doing this for us. He is now giving away $50 to someone in the chat. And I'm going to ask that the same criteria be met. Have a PayPal and DM him the PayPal. Let's not make it too complicated to get people to give stuff. But thank you, Soberface. That's awesome.
I never watched F is for Family. And Shadowhawk was Image. Recent TED TV show. People said it was good. I kind of got sick of Seth MacFarlane, but I like the movie. Ted was good, so I'll probably watch the show at some point. I would love to have $50. Oh, Maddie. Maybe you should stop. Maybe Maddie should stop slabbing books so incessantly.
Hey, Maddie, I sent you $51 literally the other day. 51 because I bought a book, and after shipping, it came to 51. And there's 51 people watching the stream.
And if whoever wins the $50, I will not be matching that with a $50 giveaway.
Oh, okay. You're the guy that breaks the chain at Starbucks when people pay for the car behind them. I have broken that chain before. I think I'm pretty sure I have. Like, nah, that's fine. I'll just.
Oh, Shadowman was Valiant. Yes, Shadowman was Valiant. Con, The Bear is a fantastic show, and I can't wait for the next season. Really good. I went into that show not knowing what it was about. Just knowing who was in it, barely, and I loved it. I don't have those $51 anymore.
He said, "But I appreciate your purchase." I'm actually looking forward to that for that book arriving. I'm excited.
If Derek, you got one of the Venom homages?
Yeah, the 252 homage. I was trying to buy them all, but he didn't take my offer for all of them.
Derek, if Derek wins the $50. He's going to go with the Wesley Snipes rule of thumb and always bet on black.
And actually, that's not true. We were still negotiating.
From,
what? Always bet on black?
Yeah.
No,
Passenger 57.
wouldn't have known that.
But I appreciate your purchase, Minu. I read The Goon probably the first 10 years of it. I love Eric Powell.
You know, I love what's happening, and I have a funny feeling that Dave is probably irritated by how much I love what's happening, because Nightcrawler just said, Dave
I see
or
what
Manu.
Nightcrawler said. I mean, look. All right, hold on. Before we get to that, you be quiet. Bob Hall's original art is incredible, and I bought a page of his Joker Time, and it's fantastic. Look, I don't know Nightcrawler personally.
Oh, okay.
But he's okay to give it away, but I just need to put a disclaimer. I no offense to you, Nightcrawler, I appreciate it, but I don't know you. So if you don't send somebody something, it can't fall back on me.
Okay, that's a fair disclaimer, and I think what I'll pad that disclaimer by saying, if we do this giveaway that Nightcrawler is being so kind to,
he's
Justin's neighbor. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I love this.
We're all set then. We're all set. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to be a dick. I just like it's that thing. It's like I don't know who this person is. So I don't want to promise somebody they're getting it, and then the person just like
no,
fooled you.
It's a fucking reasonable thing to say. I respect it, but I love what's freaking happening. All right, so after we do this hashtag 50, we're gonna run another one, guys. But let's do the hashtag 50.
You hold on. I want to say to Maddie, there's a bunch of people I'm friends with that don't like the show, and I don't understand it, but I accept it. How about that? I love the show. It's great, intense and very stressful. All right, Applebee's is more of a gamble than the casino. That is very true. All right,
Asher, it is a pleasure. Thank you so much. Super kind of you. Oh, hold on. What did he just say about Daniel Dunn? We know Daniel Dunn.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Maddie hates big boobs in the bear. We're learning a lot about Maddie tonight, and he's not even on the show. Maddie, I was almost going to invite you, but I never know what you're doing at 11 o'clock at night.
No, we have to be. He hates big boobed bears. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, he's straight, so it makes sense that he doesn't love big boob bears, but
wait, nothing implies that a bear is not a woman. There are female bears.
Are there?
Wait, what?
Are there?
Hold on, wait.
I'm serious. The only bears I know about.
No, I'm kind of confused now because what the fuck's happening here?
A bear is a big, is a burly gay man.
I was thinking of the animal, but okay. Wait, what?
All right.
This is like when I grew up thinking cats were the women and dogs were the men, and that's how I thought the world worked.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway real quick. I'll share this screen. This has been. I did not see the stream going this way, and I'm all for it, man.
Dude, there was no plan for tonight, and I think that's fantastic. Good luck, everybody. This is coming from Soberface. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so look, there's a lot of bars in Seattle that are, you learn these things. Anyway, all right, here we go. We're going to go in 5 for $50 from our friend
Soberface Cards.
Soberface Cards. $50. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, draw.
Bam, good luck. Get that.
on bear hate. Hashtag Kurt Cobain.
My
childhood Brian. Brian's gonna win.
Congrats.
Soberface.
That's awesome.
Childhood Comics on Instagram. You guys can just connect. And there's that. All right, so that was that giveaway.
Hugs.
Let's go. I just want to see what the chat. Me and Daniel for subscribers. Spidey. Oh yeah, before he changed it. All right, yeah. Since we're talking about things we like, I like titties and beer. Well, there we go.
Shout out Justin.
Yeah, I love Justin. He was in the video today. I love titties, and I used to love beer, but I'm almost next month. I'll be 10 years sober.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
That's
now I'll
awesome.
just drink ginger beer.
Yeah, it's weird that the shit's still called beer, though. What the fuck is that about?
I think it's just the way that they make it, like the
Brood or something.
Yeah, it's Brood. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Hashtag
All right.
Kurt is the giveaway. It's hashtag
Oh,
Kurt.
Kurt.
Nightcrawler.
Hashtag Kurt. Yeah. Give me one sec. I got to plug that in. Yeah, because it's Kurt. What's his last name? Kurt. Oh my God. I'm losing my nerd card by not remembering.
You keep quietly remember that, because I want to say something nice really quickly. I want to say thank you to Soberface. Wow, I bit my tongue. Weird. Thank you to Soberface, because that was very kind of you. So that is awesome. And thank you to Nightcrawler. What was it? Nightcrawler 84, because this is fantastic. And I love this kind of thing. So thank you.
Look at that, Armando was never a big drinker, only had one beer in the last 20 years. I wish I had never had a beer.
Shit. Nice, man. That's cool.
Kurt Wagner. Wow. Yeah, I know. I fucked that one up. I'll have to do another giveaway to make up for the fact that I fucked up Kurt Wagner's name. All right. So we're doing a giveaway for, what is it? A PSA 10 something or other?
It's a PSA 10 Nightcrawler card. And I guess it's going to be a surprise to whoever wins it, which is fine. But I hope when the receiver of the winning gets it, because I would love to see it. When you get it, if you do post it, because not everyone has to post things that they get, but if you do, please tag Dave and I'd love to see it.
Do you know what else a Nightcrawler is? This is not a sexual thing. This is actual real thing.
Another thing that a Nightcrawler is it's an insect.
Yeah.
But which one's the Nightcrawler? Like,
I think they're like worms, or maybe
they're worms. No,
yeah.
Nightcrawler's the other word for worms.
Did you ever see? I know you're going to say no, but did you ever see the movie Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal? He plays a really seedy human being. It's a fantastic movie. It's like there are movies that I love because of the cities that they're set in, and the two of my favorite Los Angeles movies are Nightcrawler and Collateral. Just perfectly shot at night and Drive. Dark movies shot in a city that's full of sprawling lights, and a fantastic movie.
Jeremiah says it's also a term for a night lady. Isn't that a night walker?
It's a night walker, I think. Yeah. But maybe Nightcrawler also could be used.
Maybe.
A lady of the night. I'd like to give away. Oh, Mike, thanks. I appreciate it.
Look at enough for everyone. See,
enough for everybody.
The rules.
Now this is a perfect example of why I love Florida.
What did Perna say?
Worms for going fishing. Kudvana is that's right. Football. Where's Perna?
That wasn't Perna giving away the poop. That's Spawn 69 giving away the poop.
I didn't say Perna.
Oh, I thought you said this is why I love Perna, and I was like,
no, I said Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great movie. White Walker. No, that's the other thing. You got to learn to nightcrawl before you nightwalk. There we go,
That's
Josh.
from the show with the Queen of Dragons, the Khaleesi, who's incredibly beautiful, and little.
What just happened? Oh,
I don't know, but I want dragon pets.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
She's a nightcrawler. Yeah, that's right. If she's a lady of the night, but she has no legs, then she's a nightcrawler.
Yeah, lot lizard.
Yeah, lady of the night with no legs. Best movies in set in Los Angeles was Heat and To Live and Die in LA. It's been a long time since I've seen Live and Die in LA, but Heat is a fantastic LA movie.
I don't even know the movie To Live and Die in LA.
God, I can't even. Is that Edward James Olmos in it? It's like from the 80s. I can't remember. No, I love Perna. No, I love Perna. I love Perna. Tony's
yeah, I love Perna.
Has
everyone here seen the gift that Perna gave me?
Yes, it was a hand job. I mean, no.
Stop it. No, I'm gonna get it.
Show it off.
You do stuff.
When he was taking pics of the death scenes in Tragedy at Night, I thought it was a Gyllenhaal biopic. Escape from LA. Still piss the best of less. I mean, the end of the show, yeah, but we still have like 6 seasons of awesomeness that build it up.
So
William Dafoe is in it. Okay, William Peterson. See, I couldn't remember what movie I was thinking of.
The figure, look what Perna gave me. He drew this. This is not just a card. This is a sketch card that Perna drew.
He's an artist.
He's an artist. He's a sketch card. I mean, he's not just a sketch card artist. He's an artist. And this is just an amazing sketch card that he gave me. And also the interesting, I don't know what Dave's doing, but the interesting thing about this is the light The eyes glow in the dark. It's
Oh,
super
that's right.
sick.
That is dope.
And
It's
so,
very it's very nice of Tony, right? Tony, right?
yeah,
Yeah, it's very nice of Tony to do that. Very
it
sweet of
is.
him.
I love this. I absolutely love this. This is the signed card that came with the toy that I bought from you.
Yeah, there it is. Right now we have 28 entries. Hashtag is 50. Hashtag is Kurt. And Nightcrawler 84 is giving away a PSA 10. So let's get a couple more Kurt hashtags.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike is saying he's going to redeem himself. He'd like to give away something Spawn 1, Not All of Us Live in Florida is shitty. I didn't say that the people live in Florida are completely shitty. I just said that the place is not my favorite place.
Is Spawn 69 saying he's going to give something away? Okay,
he's
okay,
gonna
let
give
me
something
redeem
away.
myself. I'd like to give away something Spawn 1, not all. Yes, dude, this is fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I love this.
All right, let's do this giveaway. Hashtag Kurt. We're going to do the drawing. We got 30 entries in 5.
Good luck, everyone.
In 4, in 3, in bam, 1.
Go get him.
See, I
Bam.
teleported the numbers from 3 to 1, because he's a teleporter. Hey, John won it. Criterion.
Congrats, John. That's amazing.
All right, so Nightcrawler 84. If you're on Instagram, which I assume you are, Criterion Comics, John's handle is the same thing, so you two connect. If not, Nightcrawler, you can email me at westcoastavengers@gmail.com. I'll give you my address. You can send it to me. John's my neighbor, so or I'll give you his
from
address.
One neighbor to another.
Yeah, exactly.
Look,
yeah, John lives,
neighborly love. All right, man. You know what? We should go to Applebee's because the theme of the night has become eating good in the neighborhood.
All right. We're going to Applebee's, and
we're going to Applebee's. Everyone, logging off. End the fucking thing. So Nightcrawler 84. Thank you. That was absolutely awesome. Spawn 69. You're the man. We're going to have another giveaway coming.
Jeremiah, you want a graded night, lady. And Lamar, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
They would have went out of business if that's how that happened.
Oh, wow.
No, I mean, you're usually so good with the voices. I didn't know where that one was really registering.
State Farm is there.
Nice. Doom Card, what up? Sponsor Doom Card, perfect timing. We're on like giveaway number 75.
Wow, look at Ryan using a public forum to call out Tony.
This guy, that's some real pressure there. And you put it on the screen, so you guys are in cahoots with this shit. Doom Card, what up? Okay, well, the man has spoken. Spawn 69 has chosen.
All right,
the hashtag.
so Mike, you're not on Instagram, so how do you want, before we do this Spawn giveaway, how do you want me to connect you with the winner? Because that's going to be important. Hashtag Spawn. And then, yeah, Derek, I'm all stuffed up too. This is Dave from State Farm. Insurance is a scam, just like CGC. You could send me there. All right, so whoever wins this, if I don't have your contact information, you give it to me. I'll connect you with Mike, and he'll take care of that. So that's how we're going to do this one, because he's not on social media. Yeah. And then after that, should I just give away an entire short box of books?
I mean, yes.
How about this, Manu? What should I give away after this?
How the fuck am I going to answer that question?
No, just give me like an idea of what.
A poster.
Like a poster. All right.
Like a good neighbor, your fucking State Farm is there.
Yes, then charge $300 for for the short box. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe Dave ships short boxes places. I'd be a nervous wreck. I would not want to do that. Give away your Hobby Hero Award, Armando says.
No.
Amber says give away a thumbs up.
All right, I'll give away a thumbs up.
Derek, you're wearing khakis? A little late in the night to be wearing khakis. Kind of cool.
I'm not wearing any pants.
Not you. Derek is. Oh, he's pantless.
What?
You?
I don't have any good posters. What's this one? All right, since everybody was talking about how much they love Valiant Comics, I'm gonna give away a fucking
Evil.
giant
It
ass
happened for me too.
Rye and the
Whoa.
Future Force poster from Valiant Comics.
I think that's
There you go.
awesome.
That'll be the next giveaway. Since everybody in here loves Valiant.
But don't let people think that this is the hashtag spawn one, or they'll stop entering.
No.
This
This is for this is for a spawn one. Hashtag spawn. Hashtag spawn. Hashtag spawn. Hashtag spawn. Come on, guys. We only got 26 people in here. Oh, you know what time it is, Manu?
Yeah, what? We don't own 26. Oh, in the nah, mine malfunctions.
There you go. Perfect.
It doesn't work right.
Rye, Toasty. Toasty. Prince Valiant. When did I say Amber? Actually, when you came into the chat, I think the first thing you said was, my name is Amber and I love Valiant Comics. I think Manu's broken. We love Valium, not Valiant. Valium. All right, I'll throw in some pills with the poster. How about that? Is it Morbin time yet? What?
You can't say stuff like that. I'm just throw in a Turok one. You've got 1,000.
Here's a signed one that says, "Thank you for the Miss Terry VHS tape. I love her and you, Comic Tim." So I'll give that away next with the poster. Can I do it again? This? All right, we're giving away a spawn. Dave,
That's so
dates.
cool how it looks like there's like fog and everything. Like it really turns it into a thing.
All right, hashtag spawn. We're gonna do a spawn giveaway in just a moment, and then I'll give away some Valiant. And you can win multiple times. There's no barrier for entry. Is that what it is?
Yes. No, that
All
is
right.
not. That's not it.
All right. Well, here we go. We're gonna give this away in 5, 12. Hashtag spawn. 3, 2. Manu.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good.
Oh, who's gonna win it? Tony Perna's gonna win it.
Oh, it's a party.
Wow.
Perna, that is freaking awesome. Congrats. That's a
All
spawn
right, there you
card.
go.
We just showed a spawn card that Perna sent to me, and now he's winning a spawn card.
Boom.
Or a spawn item.
Boom.
We don't know what it is. It's a spawn related
It's a
item.
spawn.
We don't know what it is.
Armando sent his first card to PSA from ComC. Okay. 45 days. Yeah, that checks out. All right, Tony, just DM me your address on Instagram. We follow each other, so, and then I'll just send it over to Mike. Spawn 1. He's got 12 of them. All right, so the next giveaway is going to be since everybody wanted me to do a giveaway, even though nobody asked me to, even though I already did one, the signed Turok Comic Tim and the poster.
Oh, you are giving away the Turok.
Oh, yeah, they're coming together. It's a package deal. Hashtag will be cartoons. Hashtag cartoons.
Oh, I'm in there.
Oh, Mike's got 30 spawn number ones. So you get the Valiant poster. You get the Comic Tim signed Turok number 1. Not you spelt it wrong, M. Not cartoons. Cartoons. Look at this. This is like the whole comic book.
Cartoons.
It's like the whole comic book in the poster.
Definitely a car audio shop called Car.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
This is an OG poster, by the way, from 1992.
That's good. That's the good stuff.
Yeah, it is the good stuff.
That's the good stuff. Right at the beginning of all the shit.
So Dave EndriCon 420 weekend, we're gonna have a blast, man.
X to the L says cartoons with a Z and a K, and if I'm not mistaken, that's the tattoo artist out of Los Angeles, maybe? No, might be wrong.
Maybe.
Might be
I
wrong.
don't
You might be wrong.
I ain't no shit. Hashtag cartoons. Win the free Valiant prize pack and this piece of tape. Lisa Left Eye Lopez, don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers. Rest in peace, Lisa Left Eye Lopez. So, what hip hop groups did you like growing up that were mainstream? Or R&B?
I got into R&B later. Like at first, I was like, if it's not rap, it's not music. If it's not fast and rhyming, I feel not cool, you know. And then I was like, ooh, melody, song, you know, voice. Like, and then I got into R&B, but I don't fucking remember. Like, I grew up, you know, loving those cassette tapes you pick up from the local liquor store and stuff that had, you know, whatever the hits were at the time. So there'd be Ice-T and Ice Cube and, you know, every rapper that was current would be on there. So a little bit of everything. But I was a big Michael Jackson guy. Cypress Hill was incredible for sure. And, you know, always felt so dangerous listening to Cypress Hill when you're young. You know, it's like these guys are edgy as fuck, you know. Boys to Men. Yeah,
I bought Straight Outta Compton from the record store when I was like 11 or something, and it fucking changed me. But yeah, I was talking more about like Boys to Men, TLC, Blackstreet, you know, the R&B.
Oh, come on, Blackstreet, all of them. You name anything that was good, I was into it. And then it just expanded
back again.
Yo, Senecism put up D Block. Like no one actually talks about D Block like it's a 90s group, right? Like no, that doesn't come up that often.
Eric B and Rakim.
Rakim, but yes.
It's Rakim. You're right.
Yeah, but D Block is Jadakiss, Chic Luch, Styles P, and then for a little while there was a guy named J Hood in there, but that didn't last. But yeah, I love Jada. Jadakiss is one of my favorite rappers of all time, and so the Locks were amazing.
We were all vintage. That's true. Yeah, I mean, you know that time in music in like the late '80s, early '90s with like rap and hip hop, with that stuff all kind of fucking exploding. No, I know, Rakim ain't no R&B, but Two Live Crew, horny as they want to be. Arrested Development, Mr. Wembley, Mr. Wembley.
Yeah, I think that I wasn't. It was like it was too. I felt like I wasn't. It felt like I'd have. It didn't feel street enough for me to get into it. I was like big into like
it was alternative. Sort of it was definitely more alternative. Tribe Called Quest.
I definitely remember that.
Tribe Called Quest was that was the group. I still listen to them like it's brand new, like it never went out.
Tribe. So Too Short. Crack bringing up Too Short so interesting is because I'm born and raised in Oakland, and when we talk about liquor store cassette tapes, there were like 22 short songs on every single thing out of a liquor store. The guy is prolific. He's been making albums like 5 a year since the 80s, you know? So
Get a Superstar. I remember that song was fucking great. Tennessee was a great song. Hey, and now what? Oh no, Tej is now singing 9 Inch Nails, but we're talking about hip hop. Hi Tej, I love you.
No, we're talking about music in general. Tej, what up? Tej's own. You could talk about that if you want. Tej's own.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Cal's back.
What hashtag are we running right now?
We're doing hashtag cartoons. We need at least 6 more cartoons in the hashtag.
It's plural. It's with an S. It's with an S.
Ooh.
Apocrack, where are you from? You don't have to tell me because I don't. It's fine. But he just mentioned the Click. The Click is E40, Be Legit. Who else? What was the E40 sisters in there? Right? Like what was her name? I don't remember. But yeah, that is definitely the 90s. That's when like my friends' older brothers were influencing me by the albums they had. The Rompilation and stuff like that was out at the time. So
Body Count, Ice-T.
Loonies, come on. I got 5 on it.
40.
That's like an international, everyone knows that song from the Loonies. And maybe not any other song from the Loonies. Yeah, Yuck and Numb. Numbskull and Yuck Mouth. That's right.
36 Chambers.
Richie Rich. Seasoned Veteran, that album,
I don't know.
Throw
who
your
that is.
hands up, let's ride. You know, you guys, come on.
How about
rapping
Black
for
Do you remember Black Sheep?
Yeah, of course.
But you
Of
got the
course.
fever for the flavor.
And they that was who did the song Ain't No Future in the Front? Was that Black Sheep? I don't remember. I don't remember.
All right,
Selly sell,
hashtag
selly
cartoons,
sell.
and then we'll keep talking about the rap and the hip hop and the musics.
Yo, but Richie Rich, man, Richie Rich had a dope delivery, obviously a dope voice, and he's got some songs. Sorry, which hashtag?
Hashtag cartoons. We'll do the giveaway for the Valiant because nobody asked for it, but everybody wants it.
Yeah.
In 5, in 4, in 25, in 26, draw hashtag cartoons.
Good luck. You cannot forget Drew Down. What is it? Pimp of the Year? Mac of the Year? I don't remember, but you cannot forget Drew Down.
You know who we should forget, though? I won't even say his name. Lorena Villa.
Lorena Villa, congrats.
Congrats.
And I saw my name pop up twice, which was weird, but congrats.
Lorena, I don't have your information, I don't think. If you're not on Instagram, Lorena, you can just email me, westcoastavengers@gmail.com, and drop me your address, and I'll get it sent out to you tomorrow.
Yes, Lorena, congrats. But Martin Watson says, rest in peace, Big L. Rest in peace, Big L. One of my favorite lyricists. Big L's the East Coast rapper that was previously part of a group called Digging in the Crates. But I don't even know if that's true. I don't think of him as a member of Digging in the Crates. A lot of people were affiliated with Digging in the Crates. I think of him as his own guy, and he was incredible, and he inspired a lot of people in the short time that he was able to release music.
All right, Lorena, you're right. You did buy from me before. I have your information, so I'll just send it out tomorrow. You are all set, and thank you for playing along in Dave Hates Cartoons.
Big Pun's a legend. Big Pun's an absolute legend.
The chat
and a
just
wordsmith.
disappeared for me. That's so weird.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, there we go. Big Pun was sick. Rest in peace, Big Pun.
Rest in peace, Big
He's not a player, but he crushes a lot.
I love that song.
Yeah, that's a great one.
My little play on that is I'm not a sailor, but I cuss a lot. Like,
yeah.
Whatever.
Perna's on the wrong era. He's back in the 60s right now.
So Cal Yeti, this is interesting because one thing's interesting. This is fun. I got a song with Mr. Fab just for fun. Any case, yes, it got some history there. And the Federation, that was when I was kind of done with it all. Like the Federation was when the hyphy got really too hyphy, and I was kind of moving in a different direction. I wasn't really hyphy, and so I missed out on what they were doing. Like it wasn't speaking to me anymore. And that's kind of when I went a different direction altogether. But you're definitely bringing up some stuff though.
I know somebody mentioned it at the beginning, but De La Soul.
Yeah, come on, of course. Absolutely.
I got to see them. I never got to see them perform by themselves, but I got to see them with Gorillaz like 4 times, and they're great. And I got to meet them too. They were really nice. Wait, isn't Big Pun dead, or is that
what?
No, who's dead? Who isn't Big Pun dead?
Yeah.
How the fuck is he producing the new Dun Kings album? What is Leon talking about?
What? Oh, I don't know. I didn't even see that. No, I have no idea. Oh, Mac Mall. He has some joints, bro. There was like an album where he had an alligator on a leash, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong.
Good night, Mike.
I think I'm not.
And yeah, thank you, my friend. Fat Joe. Fat Joe is dead? Fat Joe's still alive.
He meant Fat Joe's, I guess, producing someone's album.
All right, Pun is dead. I was just like, Leon's trying to confuse me here. But
I think people know this, but Fat, never mind.
Yeah. Listen to 3 Feet High and Rising Entire. It's so good. It's so good.
Jurassic 5 doesn't get mentioned enough. You're right. And but when we're talking about
to see them live a couple times, they're great.
Yeah, when you're talking about Tribe, you're talking about De La, you're talking about Dell, you're talking about these people, you have to mention Jurassic 5. Do you guys remember this thing called Lyricist Lounge that I think was a show that MTV did to try to be like more like underground?
It was trying to be like Def Comedy Jam, but music.
Sure.
Yeah.
And it went on tour. Like I remember it would go from town to town, like the Lyricist Lounge people. No, I caught one or two of those.
Who am I
Maybe
thinking
just one.
about from Long Island? Was it EB40, E40, something 40?
Nah, E40, UB40,
No.
EB. E40 is from here.
Who am
That
I
was an
thinking?
interesting comment though about Master P. A lot of people don't know the history with Master P.
Master
But
P, No Limit Soldiers.
Yeah, it was a record store in Richmond, California. I mean, he's originally from down south, from like New Orleans, right? Where is he from? I think so. And then he and his family were here in Richmond. Like a lot of his families, like Shocker and stuff, went to school with my cousins and things, Silk the Shocker. And he had a record store in Richmond called No Limit Records. And he had like a 95 or a 96 Impala that he used to drive around town. But that's where No Limit actually started, the independent record label.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that, and you know, that's not uncommon. That's not uncommon. It just doesn't get stuff like that doesn't get talked about. Not a hip hop fan, but give me George Clinton and Parliament Funkadelic any day. Fuck yeah.
I mean, dude, a lot of the hip hop we're talking about is inspired, influenced, and has sampled the stuff that you're talking about.
So many bands and so many musicians were inspired by P Funk. So many.
Did Silk get locked up? See, Murder got locked up. I don't know if Silk did. If Silk did,
What about what's his
Silk
name?
Out.
Bobby Shmurda.
I mean, that's a recent guy, yeah, but he's out now, living his best life, you know, dancing and smiling big everywhere. You know, I don't know too much about him, but he had one hit that was huge.
What about Outkast? Those guys.
Come on, yeah.
Those guys.
I heard that that 3000 Andre 3000 just put out an album, but I haven't heard it. Is it like all flute music? Is that really what it is?
Yeah, really. He's a weirdo. I mean, it's on brand for somebody like him. You know, he was, you know, a lot of these guys get into doing a band or in a group or whatever, and it's not what they want to do. It's just what they're really good at. And then he goes away for a while and then comes back with a flute album.
Andrew's right. Raucous was the label that put out a bunch of those artists. Raucous. I forgot about that. X to the L says UB40, red, white.
They also covered fucking I can't what was it? It's the Elvis song, Fall in Love with You, or why can't I think of the name of the song?
That's the song. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's so crazy you never really had a follow-up to The Love Below. Yeah. The Monkees. They're definitely not a rap group. Petey Pablo, Nappy Roots. Jethro Tull. I haven't heard the flute album. I think I played one of the tracks and I was just like, that's cute.
That's cute.
Yeah, they were a reggae cover band. Mr. Collector in the house saying hello to you. Doesn't say hello to me, but that's okay.
Where's he at? Let me turn my camera on for Mr. Collector. What's up, my man? How are you? How's the newsstands treating you, man?
Wait, hold on. Are we busting out records? Are we busting out records?
No, because you've got a fuck ton. I just wanted to do something and say something. Like, you know, when I talk about like my musical taste evolved over time, it really did, because it was first whatever. And then Dreams is one of my favorite songs. Wait, isn't it called Dreams?
Yeah.
Yes. And so, you know, an ex-lover of mine gave me this album because she knew how much I loved that song. And I think it's great. Now, can somebody, I don't want to ruin this. Like, I don't want to ruin the moment right now, but I am going to point out something. What are those little dangly balls? Like,
they make Fleetwood's balls.
Isn't that funny? Like, you have the same album. Okay, but like, look how it switches up so quick. Jay-Z's Dead Presidents.
Ooh,
vinyl though.
I gotta go run and get more records now.
Oh, this has the album version, the clean version, the instrumental, and then another title, Ain't No, album version and the instrumental. That's dope. And it's got all the original people listed here that were part of, you know, Rockefeller at that time. You got the priority marker on it.
How many records do you have?
Maybe 4.
Oh, okay.
And this is 2 of them. I've never been like a huge record collector. Oh, actually, that's not true. There are dozens of records, but they're not collection. They're just records that my family had when we were playing music on our record player, and we never got rid of them. But in terms of like, if I see something and I'm like, oh, yo, I need that, I just grab it. You know, like this Jay-Z album before Jay-Z was Jay-Z is precious to me. You know, it's inspirational to me. I love it.
Hold on, Derek, you saying like a 1-2 punch of albums? Because I could literally spend the next half hour talking about bands that released 1-2 punch albums like Metallica, Master of Puppets, and Injustice for All, or Stone Temple Pilots, Core and Purple, or Pearl Jam 10 of Verses. You get the idea. I can name a better duo. Unless you meant like Stevie Nicks and Mick Fleetwood or whatchamacallit. What's his name? What's his name? That got kicked out of the band.
I don't know, but I forgot about Nappy Roots. I haven't talked about
Nappy Roots. I remember Nappy Roots.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Senecism says Jay-Z's first album, Reasonable Doubt, was his best. It absolutely is. 1996, Reasonable Doubt. It's absolutely incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I don't know what else to say about it.
I respectfully disagree with the churn, but Ride the Lightning is a fantastic album. So you can't go wrong with either or all three or everything. GNR. I think he was talking about Manu's ex. Flav and Chuck D were a great duo. That is very true. No denying that. Can't deny the power of their fucking everything about them. Chuck
Do you
D
remember
and
a song?
Flav.
It goes, "Don't let it go to your head." Let me time this on. Wait, who was that? That was a group.
How about the Roots? Also, besides the Roots,
dude, that one song I love and I listen to. I love a lot of their songs, but there's one that it's with Erykah Badu.
Ooh, I love Erykah Badu.
Yeah, just forget the name, but everyone knows it. It plays in your head as soon as you start thinking.
We forgot one. Nobody mentioned the Fugees.
Oh, how did we forget that?
I mean that album. Holy shit! I mean that goes in the top like that.
It does.
The score is so fucking
the score. That's right.
Yeah.
So Wyclef, Lauryn Hill, and Pras, right?
Pras. Yeah, Pras.
Did you know? This is something that I only recently found out. Pras, I don't know if he's in trouble. He did like a multi-million-dollar financial scam.
No.
He left music, went into the world of finance, and allegedly ripped off people for millions of dollars. I don't know enough about it, but I was very shocked to find that out.
Anthrax.
Brand Nubian. Yes.
Brand Nubian. Zach De La Rocha, baby. ZDLR. Rage. Fucking love Rage Against the Machine. But everybody knows that.
Yeah,
if you listen to my new podcast, you hear me talk about Rage Against the Machine.
You have a podcast?
Yes. I used to be in this podcast with this really well-spoken, very particular person. It was called It Came From the Newsstand. And then we ended that podcast and I decided to go out on my own and homage that and call it Direct Edition. And so that, yes, I do have a new podcast. Links down below. I saw the Roots. Eggs Erroneous. I saw the Roots with, I don't think I saw them with Incubus, but I feel like I've seen them with a bunch of bands. Maybe Incubus. Fucking great show, though. I bet that Incubus and Roots. Score Bootleg Tape was one of the first albums you ever owned. That's awesome.
There's a Jay-Z poster that I have that I wish I could show, but it's actually in
Let's
a
say
different
goodnight
room.
to Amber.
Oh, good night, Amber. Thank you for hanging out. It's in a different room. It is humongous. It's bigger than any poster I've ever seen. It's like, I don't know what the fuck the dimensions are. It's a crazy promotional poster.
Oh, might even be a Subway poster.
Maybe, but it's the XXL album cover. And it's the one where Jay-Z's wearing like a brown suit, smoking a cigar. It's obviously from like the late 90s. But it's the magazine cover, huge. I cherish that thing. It's really, it literally takes up a whole wall in a different room.
There you go. You got me. Roots and Erykah Badu with Eve as well. Eve was great. Eve was great. And she started as a...
Eve is not in that song.
No? She was a Rough Rider, wasn't she? Before she kind of went out on her own?
Not in that song. Is she in that? Hold on a second. Hold on. Stop. Is she the female part in that song? Is Eve? Wow.
That's what Senny's saying. I think Senny does know his hip hop, but
Senny absolutely does, because there's like back and forth that happens where it's Black Thought rapping, but there is some words that I remember a female person says, and I'm not talking about Erykah Badu on the hook. I guess that might be Eve's voice then. That's incredible. I want to listen to it again.
She always had a fantastic voice, Eve. Cal mentions Beastie Boys.
Come on, of course.
Yeah.
Kid and Play. Hell yeah. Chris Cross.
Chris Cross.
Speaking of Chris Cross, I'm going to tie this in with Crisscross a little bit. I went down a rabbit hole. Eve is in it. Amazing Cynicism. That is definitely like a tidbit of a song that I love so much that for some reason I didn't have a thing for, but now I will. Thank you. Crisscross, funny thing, related, unrelated. I went down a rabbit hole the other night. Oh, rabbit. That's funny that I'm saying that too, because the Looney Tunes shirt that had Bugs and Tasmanian Devil wearing the crisscross outfits. I tried to find like unworn ones of that. Impossible to find, obviously, right? But like, fuck, I need those.
KRS-One, EPMD. That's what I was thinking of. EPMD. I was saying E40.
Oh,
like
Eric
EPMD.
Sermon, and
I'm pretty sure they were from Long Island, Brentwood to be exact. I think, unless I'm thinking of Eric B and How do you say it?
Huh?
Rakim. Yeah. Oh, Bloodhound.
So Eve missed the video shoot. That's why I don't have like a visual of it. That's very cool to know, though.
No, Churn, that's not right. They got back together. They did a tour. Zach tore his Achilles tendon or his ACL the first show, and he had to play the rest of the show sitting down. And then he fucked up his leg and decided that it wasn't worth permanently damaging. He didn't have surgery or anything until the tour was over. He was known back then as Eve of Destruction. I didn't know that. Warren G did a pop-up at Outside Lands and passed a fat. That's awesome. I met that dude once. He was really nice.
You did? That's cool. He seems like he'd be a nice guy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No Doubt is more or less ska. They started as ska and then they became pop.
Bro, I never knew that's what EPMD stood for. It stands for Eric and Parrish Making Dollars.
I didn't know that either. I had no fucking clue.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Godsmack and Mixmaster Mike and Kent recently. Wow, that's too much. Yeah, Dave Grohl fell off the stage and broke his leg. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, and then they made a guitar throne, and he played there like the next 3 months sitting down in a throne made of guitars. Heavy D
so
and
is
the
Taylor's
Boys.
Heavy D and the Boys. Onyx,
Yeah.
yo. Onyx really set like the Onyx surprised me. Even when Onyx was a thing, I was like, I can't believe this is happening, and it was like rock rap, like the energy. Well, I sound like a fucking idiot saying that, but yeah, Slam. The energy was unlike anything else.
Dude,
yeah,
they
crazy.
were fucking great. So you might not remember the Judgment Night soundtrack because it probably came out when you were like, so it was like the official first album to ever do full. Yeah, I know it was, and we're gonna put a cork in that for a second. But Judgment Night soundtrack was the first album to really do full on combining rap and rock. Dude, it was amazing. It was metal and fucking rap. So it was like Slayer and Ice-T, Onyx and Biohazard. Here we go.
It would make sense, but I'm actually not. But there are some songs that I did not know were Swift songs, and when I was told they were, I was like, "Oh shit!" But the same thing also happens to me with the guy singer with the tattoos all over his face, Post Malone. There's music that I've heard and loved and sang along to, and then when I found out it's Post Malone, I'm just like, I didn't even fucking know that guy is a genius, And the same thing has happened to me with some of the Swift songs.
I liked him better when he was pre-Malone.
I liked him from the very beginning. As soon as his first like actual song that I ever heard, there might have been plenty before, but when White Iverson came out, I was like, fucking like this guy.
He just did a benefit show with Eddie Vedder, and Eddie Vedder posted a little duet with Post Malone doing a Tom Petty song on Instagram yesterday. It was pretty cool to see that. What's Sunflower? I don't know what Sunflower is.
I think that's one of the Post Malone songs where I wouldn't have known the title, but I knew the song. That's one of the songs that we're talking about. It throws you for a loop. Wait, is that song used in? That's not used in one of the Miles Morales movies, is it?
I think he is in. I literally, like, if you if you played me a Post Malone song, I wouldn't know. I don't know his
You'll know
music.
that one because it's the theme song for Spider-Verse.
Okay.
Like X you just said.
Oh, okay. So then there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't know.
Hey, we're not gonna not mention MC Hammer tonight. We're not gonna not mention MC Hammer. Okay?
Why are we mentioning MC Hammer?
Just shout out to an Oakland legend. All right,
That's
MC
true.
Hammer.
That's
All
true.
right, he did stuff.
That's
him
true.
and Vanilla Ice were really chopping up the charts at the same time. Those two.
So wait,
okay?
that Sunflower song is that's that song?
That one. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Tom Petty. Indeed. I'm from LA. King T is a living legend. Oh, I'm from LA. King T is a living legend. Who's King T?
I don't fucking know.
Jeez, I feel bad. I want to know.
Lamar
Tech
knows,
9.
but I don't. Lamar knows.
Here's what I'll say this about Tech 9.
Tech 9's from Seattle. I think.
Awesome. Verbally, like what? I'm not taking no credit away from him because he is sick in terms of what he does with words, his delivery. I mean, there are very few people that are in that category. Very few people can rock with Tech the way that Tech does what Tech does. But it was the I guess the subject matter that was a little off-putting for me. So I never became like an actual fan of the music, but I became an appreciator of his talent. That's how I will put my relationship.
We forgot to mention LL, and LL's fucking old school, OG.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a great concert, Armando. Linkin Park, Jay-Z, Blink-182, No Doubt, Ozzy, and Jurassic 5. I'd fuck with that show.
Whoa.
Dude, I went to see, so after Collision Course came out, I went to go see Linkin Park at Madison Square Garden, and everybody kind of knew it. Like the vibe in Madison Square Garden, like people were expecting
Twista
it.
Was.
And Jay-Z comes out for the encore. And I'm not kidding you, Madison Square Garden was shaking. Like the place went fucking ape shit.
Bad.
Yeah. Rip Chester, rip indeed. One of the greatest voices in the last 25 years of music or so.
No one has mentioned Immortal Technique yet.
I remember the name. I just can't remember.
Yeah, like no, I know Immortal Technique, and I feel like was he an LA guy? Okay, I'm gonna get it wrong because
I remember the name, just it's not bringing up anything music wise in my brain.
Yeah.
MC Hammer, let's get it started.
Yeah, so funny thing about Do or Die. Well, not funny thing. Do or Die is not a Twista album, but wait, was that the Twista was part of a group? Was the group called Do or Die?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't remember because there's this. I think Twista's group anyway. But another thing that I want to mention, in terms of like we talked about Big L, Jay-Z, AZ is a rapper out of New York. He's incredible, and yeah, they're from Chicago. Do or Die is from Chicago. Oh, that is the group's name. See, when that sentence came out, I realized that is their group's name. Do or Die out of Chicago. But AZ had an album called Do or Die, a play on Do or Die, of course. And it is a very formative album for me.
Manu, don't say it. We're not going to say it.
Why?
Because I don't want to talk about that piece of shit.
I don't even know who the piece of shit is.
Oh, all right. You'll see it in the chat.
Okay.
We've talked about him before. You know I don't like him. Immortal Technique is from Harlem. Oh, that's cool.
No way. He's from Harlem? That's crazy. I feel like that means I don't know stuff.
You know what? You guys want to hear something funny? You see how like Manu's wearing his hoodie? Back when I first started being on screen with him, I used to think, I was like, why is he wearing a do-rag and a hat?
You asked me that one day.
I did, because I thought the way your chair comes up in the hoodie.
I got you.
And when your black hat is, I was like, he's wearing a do-rag. I'm like, but he's also wearing a hat. I'm like, pick a lane, dude.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Nope. DJ Quick for real. Gym class
yeah,
hero.
DJ Quick's a legend out here. He's a legend.
How about somebody mentioned Sugar Hill Gang, like the OG New York stuff, Funkmaster Flex.
Bro, Speed, I would have given anything for waves back in the day. Like I don't have that kind of hair. I just have straight hair, right? So like when you go over it with like a number one, it just sticks straight up. I never had the sort of hair that the cool kids had where it's flat and you can get waves. Like I didn't even go through the process, but I was obsessed with it. But since I had, hair that I could grow out, I did do braids and cornrows and stuff with all kinds of patterns for a couple of years. So I was able to enjoy that part of cool hair, but I never had waves. I always admired waves on people. They're cool.
Ooh, we forgot to mention Sir Mix-a-Lot. Another one is Seattle's own. Seattle
Yeah,
actually has, I have a book that I still haven't read about the hip hop, like the hip hop, I don't want to say community, but like the history of hip hop in Seattle. I still haven't read it yet.
Evil, I kind of want to know as well. Like, he thought it would be obvious to me when I saw it, but I might have missed it.
Kanye. He's a piece of fucking shit.
Where is he even mentioned up here? I love Kanye. Sorry.
Like three or four people mention him. I just it's just like, no.
Kanye is selling you right now sock shoes with 2 pieces of rubber on the bottom for only $20. You gotta love that.
No.
Yep.
There you go. There we go. DJ Cooler.
Kanye.
How about you know who's somebody we totally forgot? Mos Def.
Oh, we can't
Roslyn
forget Mos
Bay,
Def,
baby.
and he's an incredible actor. He did a movie.
Oh, he's one of those people you can, and I think somebody mentioned Common. Africa Bambaataa. There we go.
Yo, they were $200. I thought they were $20. I thought his whole thing was $20. What was $200? Wow.
Yeah, Common and who else did I feel like Common came up with? Oh, well, people mentioned
Cal Yeti just mentioned African Bambaataa.
Yep.
Do you know?
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what he's done? Do you know why he's the terrible person?
Oh no, why?
Then I'm not going to talk about it. You guys can research. Africa Bambaataa is not a good
guy. Be Kind Rewind. There we go. Hate sock shoes. Who would wear sock shoes?
Hey, they're all the rage apparently. I don't know. Everyone's doing it. What happens when you step on something sharp in between the 2 plastic pods? Like, there's the middle part that's not plastic protected. What happens then? I don't know.
Oh, Lamar. Yeah. Okay. We won't put his name back up on there. I got you, Lamar.
Yeah. Gangstar.
That's right.
Yeah. Gangstar. The heck was their name? Primo. DJ Premier is the producer.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other gentleman? Guru and Primo.
So. We also forgot to mention Redman and Meth.
Yeah, you can't not mention Red. The Beatnuts had some joints, bro. I remember. Hey, Senecism is definitely a hip hop head because he mentioned Joel Ortiz. Joel Ortiz, lyrically incredible.
Who's the guy that you put me on to the other day with those backyard shows?
Oh, that's La Russell here in the Bay Area.
That dude was
La
great.
Russell. Yeah, he's incredible. He's super talented. He's loyal to the soil, and in terms of an independent, he's done it the most amazing way, just completely utilizing organic stuff and user-generated content, as well as paid advertisements, but all on social media. And everyone here knows what he's doing right now, and it's incredible. And all of his songs are great.
We got to give a shout out to the big dog up in the sky.
DMX.
Fucking DMX. Like DMX is like the perfect example of somebody. You know, that dude had a troubled life, and like he did a lot of fucked up shit. He was not right in the head, but like when he was on a good day and he was doing like he did spoken word once on. It might have been the Lyricist Lounge. And it's this fantastic thing about the music business. Have you ever seen it?
No, what? No, wait.
Let me see if I can pull it up. I actually want to show this on the stream.
What? I've been to DMX show. I've been to a show.
No, it's this thing about DMX. I think it was Def Poetry Jam. They did like a rap. Here it is. I'm gonna play it.
Okay.
I want to put it on stream for everybody to see.
Rest in peace to Jacka. Jacka's got a couple of songs that, yes, sir. And obviously,
let's all watch this together because this is really fucking cool. Well, we don't want to watch the stupid ad, but
press that one button that makes it a little bigger.
Bring it to the stage, my man from Yonkers, New York, DMX.
Yonkers. This is I just absolutely love this. It's like, yeah, it's like 2 minutes long.
Yeah, that's what's up. I appreciate it. What I'm going to speak on is the thing that's on my mind the most. You know what I'm saying? The thing that we all got to deal with every day, but don't really know. The industry. The industry, man, it's not the same. Doesn't have to do with talent. It's about playing the game. The industry, real niggas is dying to get in. The industry, just to find they don't fit in. The industry ain't what it used to be. The industry's trying to control the way you MC. They want you to dress like this and talk like that. But I'm going to dress like this and talk with the bat. The industry, got your word meaning nothing. The industry, fuck what you heard because he's bluffing. The industry, money, bitches, hate, but I dare you to try to take a fucking thing off my plate. The industry like, wait, but in the streets we like, get him. 17 up in that thing, catch him sleeping and hit him. The industry, if you ain't got a strong mind, the industry will break you down. It's a matter of time. The industry, vultures with nothing to feast on. See me, I'm getting my beast on. The industry, stay in the dirt, play in the dirt, test the wrong one in the industry and you will get hurt. I'm not an industry artist. I'm an artist in the industry. So I do what the fuck I want because nobody can finish me. The industry, wanted, dead or alive, new artists to sell their souls in the way they survive. The industry don't give a fuck about you, but the industry couldn't make a dime without you. The industry, I'm sick of this industry shit. The industry playing them like a industry bitch. They try to finish me quick, but I am long, so I stand strong. Fuck a beat. Listen to the words in the damn song. I only know how to speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I got a little short joint I'm gonna hit you with. You know what I'm saying? And it basically reflects on my relationship with the industry. This is what it is. Often my words fall on deaf ears. Motherfuckers be listening but don't hear. Talking to a nigga, he be sitting right here. I be like, where you going? Nigga be like, yeah. Thank you.
And he was just, I mean, like, it's just such a shame that he's not here anymore and that he struggled with so many
special.
And he struggled with so many problems, but the dude was just he was right. I like listening to when he was on like talk shows and stuff, and he was just a very interesting person. Yeah. All the great ones are not all of them, but a lot of them, most of them. But yeah, MF Doom. Fuck yeah. You know, he's one of those people, MF Doom, that I feel like he crosses, no matter what your musical taste is, everybody likes something that MF Doom put out. And then obviously his style and his lyrical style too.
Perna, have a great night. Thank you very much for hanging out, my friend.
All right, Perna, have a great one, brother. Always remember DMX doing hip-hop version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What up? Had a very shiny. Yes, it's so fucking good. Look up DMX's. Oh.
That's famous. That's a famous one. Like it's and there's actually no footage of like the entire thing, if I understand correctly. I've always wanted to see various angles on it. But it's one of those ones that's kind of legendary in the community. It's just part of their origin story, if you will.
And then there's Eminem.
Then there's Eminem, changed the game. You know, here's the one thing. I mean, we all know about Eminem and how talented he is, but one of the things that I like to reflect on. One of the things that I like to reflect on is how. You know what? We didn't mention Nas, which
somebody
is
did mention
crazy.
Nas. Somebody did.
But you know, those are the sort of guys. Last Pack Magic, what up? Those are the sort of guys that, like, you know, you're forgiven for not mentioning because they're built into the mention. You know, it's like, yeah, it's because, you know,
right? Like you don't have to mention Jay-Z because it's Jay-Z, and we already know that he's Jay-Z.
Yeah, and we did mention him. I brought out one of the records, but Eminem's setup as an artist. Actually, no, I take that back. Sorry, what I was reflecting on involves Eminem, but this is just the thought. It's 50 Cent's setup as an artist was incredible, right? Because Eminem's cosign, Dr. Dre's cosign. He had just gotten shot like 9 times. he had a song that was buzzing everywhere called "How to Rob," where he just targeted everyone that was famous already in a joking way in this song, right? He had who's the artist then? So he was on Shady, Aftermath, which obviously means the money trickles down from Interscope,
Sure.
right? And this guy had the craziest setup for an album release. And let's not take anything away from.
They built him up out of the gate.
But that's the other thing. You also not to take anything away from the fact that he was the perfect person to combine that sort of release with, because of his delivery, his melodies, his subject matter, the way that he looked. I'm talking about just got shot, built like a tank, got a bulletproof vest on,
Yeah.
and it's Get Rich or Die Trying, backed by Dre, M, and
Eminem.
Jimmy Iovine. Like,
Yeah.
come on, bro.
No, out of the gate, they were. I mean, everything. As soon as Dre found Eminem, everything that came from that became a hit. Just like what you call it?
Cynicism. You're right. Absolutely right.
What you call it? All right, Churn. Have a good night. What was D12? Same as D12.
Yeah.
Like those
what are you
guys
saying about him? Yeah.
No, like they were just, because they were associated with Eminem, they had a head start, and yeah.
Yeah, but shit was nothing compared to what 50 Cent did.
No, 50 Cent went supernova overnight.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. 7 million out the gate.
Yeah. Best battle rappers is different combo. Best group, yeah. Wu-Tang. Anyway, we are at 3.5 hours, Manu, and your boy's voice is getting sore.
What?
Yeah.
All right. Well, well, let's do this. Let's wind down. Let's go for an easy wind down. We got 4 minutes here. We'll ease ourselves out.
Well, what do we do we want to say that we're doing a card sale next weekend, or we want to wait?
No, let's do a card sale next weekend.
All right, we're gonna do a card sale on the channel next weekend. So
we're gonna do a card sale.
Oh wait, shit, hold on.
Maybe not, but I don't have any 10s left of this, but I do have. Actually, I don't want to sell the 9 either.
No, we can do a card sale on this, the second or the third, because I'm going to eat Emerald City Comic Con, but that's Thursday and Friday.
Yeah,
exactly.
Suggestion.
I got to be on. I'm on the podcast tomorrow with Last Pack Magic. So.
Oh, nice! Very nice. Awesome.
We didn't mention Jedi Mind Tricks. I forgot about them. Switch to sign language. I don't know any sign language.
The screen doesn't do anything special when you do the finger?
No, it's just. But I got this for you.
What time are you guys recording tomorrow?
I think like 11 a.m.
Are you guys doing live or doing a recording?
No, it's a recording. We're doing a recording.
Last fact, I don't want to make a promise about 11 tomorrow, but if you would send me the link, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, Manu at 11 a.m. may not be brain functions, but I function well at 11 a.m.
It really depends on what happens for the rest of this evening. And the rest of this evening hasn't happened yet. So I don't know.
But do you have anything you want to promote besides just you on Instagram?
Yeah, I do. Because I would like to sell this book. I would like to sell this book to somebody that wants to buy a very expensive, very rare item. And I'm really excited about packaging it up because I'm going to send this thing to you in a box the size of a Cadillac.
All right. You heard Manu say it first. He's going to rent a Cadillac and drive it out to you. Woo! For my part, did we talk about ASM 667 tonight? No, because I don't know.
No, we didn't. But I mean, there's nothing much to talk about. I don't know. Someone made a fake copy of the book and put it in a really fake slab with a fake label. And
yeah, we talked about it for a little bit, but the
post is doing really well.
It's a lot different. It's a lot less concerning than what happened with CGC on these two lawsuits, because the slab fell apart. The label wasn't right. Like, anybody would have known it, if they had it in their hands. But yeah, we talked about it just kind of briefly.
It was stupid for so many reasons. What an
Yeah.
expensive fucking book to try to do it with. But the point is, people do that with cheaper books too, and it's just nice to have an example to see what's off when things are off, because that shit was off.
Yeah. But yeah, for my part, I dropped a new episode this morning with the OA from the OAX from the Marvel card stuff, but more so, I've got an interview with Jimmy Palmiotti coming out on Sunday. Everybody knows who he is, even if you don't know the name. Started Marvel Knights with Joe Quesada, created Ash and Painkiller Jane, and wrote with Harley Quinn with his wife, who drew it, Amanda Connor. And it's a great interview. A lot about the inner workings of the business. Also, if you're from Brooklyn, you're going to love the first 10 minutes. And then, yeah, I got the podcast, direct edition. It came from the newsstand, direct edition. You can listen to both of them. Only one of them exists.
Listen, it's Dave's channel, so it's fine, but I wanted to like wind down into a goodbye, and all he did was promote for the last 4 minutes. So I guess that's my
What are we winding? How do I wind down? You want me to just hold on? You ready? Oh.
He's so much funnier sometimes. He's gone now. Derek said something I didn't know. He said, "Do you want to hear the most DMX thing ever? DMX was first sent to prison in 1986 after stealing a dog from a junkyard." That says so much about DMX and the sort of heart that he had. That's incredible.
Sarah Connor. You want to know the other DMX thing? His rap sheet is like literally like the longest rap sheet. But he was arrested once at JFK Airport for impersonating an FBI agent and carjacking somebody.
To our 30 friends that are still with us 3.5 hours into this stream, is there any value that I might be able to deliver any one of you tonight? Is there a question that you think that I would be reluctant to answer, but right now I'm saying that I don't have a filter and I'll answer it? Because if you have one of those, just send it out there.
And he wants to wind down, so that means he's very vulnerable right now.
Very vulnerable. Very
Yeah,
vulnerable.
here, he's so vulnerable. Check this shit out. I'm going to put him in solo layout.
What am I doing here?
This is God. Hello.
Hi. I don't want to. Okay. I don't want to. All right, friends. This is fun. It's been a long time. I feel like I haven't been on the channel in a while. You know, I took like a week off. And
you have a question in the chat, and I love this question.
I was not. I don't like them.
I don't like them either.
Right. I just, first of all, I've never been on EPAC, so I'm one of those guys that hasn't watched the movie and I'm saying I don't like it, right? Because I don't know what it's like to actually engage with EPAC. EPAC being Upper Deck's digital platform where they, release sets that are sometimes all digital, sometimes digital, but you can mail the ones that are marked as physical, so on and so forth. And they recently, I think today, maybe yesterday, released this retro set that's based on like old Marvel cards from the 90s, but has the logo from like the 80s Fleer product. It's a pretty cool set, but it's an EPAC exclusive, meaning you could only engage with this buy packs, open packs on a screen, which is completely different than a pack opening thing. It's just, it's basically like, I also don't like playing slot machines. I like playing poker, right? So like, anyway, but the thing about it is there are some packs, some cards that I guess are physical. And if you, accumulate some physical ones in the digital platform, you can have those mailed to you. But generally speaking, I've never engaged with EPAC. Nothing's drawing me to it. All of the enthusiasm that people talk about EPAC with has not done anything to move me in that direction. I like old stuff and physical product. That's that.
So TLDR, Manu wants to get physical, but I agree with him 100%. I wish those throwback retro cards were actually real because they are they're what did I say? They're an 89 Fleer inspired by the 89 Fleer baseball set, which has the Billy Ripken fuck face error, and I would love that. If you guys want to have a conversation about poker, not here because I don't care and I'll fall asleep. But that's okay.
But no, Maddie, I don't think we ever have, but we definitely can. I have a history there. Doom Card says, fun set, but 2 digital cards and 1 physical per pack is wild. That's so first of all, 3 cards per pack is wild. 2 of them are digital, 1 is physical. Like the one thing that I can't help but avoid is a digital card costs no money to manufacture.
Yeah, zero money.
You didn't no, I'm not into it. I'm not.
The
I mean, maybe my mind will
physical,
change, but I don't think it
physical.
will.
Martin, me and Manu both have our same presser. Our friend Taj, but he doesn't take on people.
Yeah, he's a private relationship, and Dave, finessed himself into our relationship, and that's what it is now.
I mean, we share. Me and Manu have a very
It's an
I don't
open
even want to say. I don't even want to
relationship.
say it out loud because I don't want anybody to clip what I was about to say.
Okay, but anyway, I like how that happened. Yeah, I mean, Taj is his name. Epic Comicology is his name on Instagram and his name on YouTube. And I'll say what I say to everyone: if you want to shoot him a message, and you want to, try to, whatever, get him on your side. It's up to you to try. But I will say, Epic Comicology, like Epi, like this, whatever. But Epic Comicology also has a YouTube channel, and he has videos where he's worked on Dave's books. He has videos where he's worked on many of my books, as well as his own. And he talks about the tips, the tricks, the things to look out for, problems with CGC when they get things wrong, like really wrong. He talks about all of it. So he's an awesome follow. He's an awesome person to discuss things with. And yeah, if you find yourself becoming a friend with him, maybe he will work on a book with you. Maybe he won't. He's got a family. He's a scientist. He's a busy man. Maddie says you might call it a menage a trois.
All I'll say is that somebody watched the video where I talked about how he pressed us ASM books and contacted him and then messaged me. It's like, why is this Epic Comicology? He won't press my books. I'm like, because he doesn't press for people.
Yeah, it's not even what he does. He just, I became a friend of his like 3.5 years ago, and very fortunate for the relationship. But it is not something that he does.
And I became friends with you, and it took 6 months to convince him that I was not some random person. And then I met Taj at OAX this year, so like I don't have to worry that he's ever going to be like, I don't know who I'm not going to, but yeah. The menage
I
a trois.
absolutely am, Maddie. I love it. He says Manu's a pun appreciator. I definitely
He's
am.
a big pun appreciator.
Some of my Indian fam is going to get this. I'm a pundit, so I'm a pundit. Anyway,
you're not a pundit though. You're a pundit.
No,
anyway,
there's no N in it, but there's no second N in it. Anyway, yeah. I'm upset that this stream is ending, and
I'm not.
I'm just going to be honest with you about that.
All right. Well, look, it's 3.5 hours. I've been on.
Yeah, but I got here late, so like,
Well, whose fault? Wait, hold on. You're late, so I should suffer.
Well, I mean, if you really want to blame someone, it wasn't me. There's someone else to take that blame. That was cool. What was that? We just did a flippity flopper.
Where's the after party? It's on Maddie's channel. Everybody go over to MM Comics.
Yeah.
He's got his own channel. Maddie's going to go live, and he's going to invite us on.
Yeah, Maddie, you want to do that? Because then I guess Dave will come on your channel, I guess.
How about this? You stick around, Manu. I'm going to go and get some water. I'm going to take a piss.
Yeah.
And I'll come back and I'll stay on for another 10 minutes. I don't know.
All right. I don't want to be full screen. Just keep me a little rectangle.
How little do you want to be?
No, this is. Whoa. Well, I didn't know you could do all that. What the fuck's that even for? Why would anyone want to be that little in the middle of the screen?
Because then
in the middle a little diddly. That's I got it wrong, but yes. That's a whole lot of Davezilla. Okay, listen, you need to go to the bathroom, so just go ahead and go to regular rectangles for us, the regular size ones. There you go. Perfect. And you go enjoy yourself. And yeah, mini Manu. All right, so that thing that happened earlier today, a couple of people, Aaron, Josh's comic books, Black Crown, they tagged me in this post about that fake book, that Delato Amazing Spider-Man 667. Now, I don't want to talk about the fake book. What I want to talk about is the fact that that book has sales history between $30 and like up to like $45,000. I don't know enough about it to know enough about it, but how do you guys feel that that book, because it's so low print, said to be a ghost, fetches 30 some odd $1,000? And it's like relatively recent. I don't remember the year of that book, but it's Amazing Spider-Man number 667, Delato variant. 35 grand just because it's rare? Is the book in itself significant in some way that I don't know? I like expensive rare stuff, but for some reason that story doesn't stick. When you think of that book and you think of 35K, I'm just like, what? Manu, are you going to go on a Black Crown live show? I would love to. I would love to. I've never been a part of a conversation about that, but that would be great. And maybe I will start that conversation because that would be awesome. A Ghastly?
All right, what are we doing?
I was wondering what people thought about the $35,000 value for the Delato 667, and it's from 2011. Now look, there are books from 2011 that I believe are worth that money, like an Ultimate Fallout 4 newsstand 9.8. I'm crazy enough to believe it's worth that kind of money. More.
How many? What's the print run supposedly on that book?
I'm not sure. Maybe someone could tell us, but like it's a ghost is all I know. I don't know enough about it. You know, I never found it cool enough to do the research. So I'm a headline reader when it comes to that book. I really don't know.
I mean, that book shouldn't be valued more than Invincible 1, I don't think, or Walking Dead 1. It's got no reason to be.
Maddie says, not at all a key. It's a super low print, high ratio from a modern era when people weren't buying comics. Okay, so there's a few of them. I get it. It's funny because people used to compare it to the Djurjevic 9.8, but it won that battle for now. Yeah, it certainly did. But it does very much feel like there are far, far more of those Djurjevics than there are that Delato.
Oh,
there's
there's definitely more. But what is it? ASM 667?
eBay has one for $50, 3 days left. No way, that's a reprint.
Yeah, it's probably not the right one. I saw the OA for it at OAX. For that
Let's
cover.
pull up what Armando's showing. Let's look at that.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Because I know there's like a Mexico version or like a foreign version. I know there are versions of it that have the same cover, but there are slight differences.
Yeah, it's all the Mexican ones. Give me 1 sec. Hold on.
German edition, that's what it is. Yeah, so it's not the same thing. I mean, it's worth whatever the German edition's worth, but it's not the one that people pay through the nose for.
I don't know. Oh yeah, international. Yeah, Mexico.
So what's this one for $259? What sort of condition is that, and what is that book?
This is the Mexico one.
Oh, that's the Mexico one. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I don't think this book should be valued at 35 grand, which means it would make the original art worth fucking $1 million, which it's not.
I want someone to have balls big enough to bring one of those to auction right now, because let's see what it would do in this market, just for fun. No one should do that. That'd be a dumb thing to do. I don't think it would perform too. Maybe it would perform. I don't know. I don't even find the cover to be that cool. Like, I don't look at that book and think that's fucking awesome. I just don't.
The original art was really nice in person, but I don't.
Well, Delato's amazing. I have a huge appreciation for his art, but something about that cover doesn't make me go crazy.
Yeah. Just because it's rare doesn't mean it's valuable. That's true.
Yeah, Derek makes a perfect point here. Absolutely right.
Very
200
true.
in circulation from what I heard for the ASM. 200?
I mean, that's still like that's a low number, but the book isn't a key, so it's I mean, it's perceived value. There are people that are fans of Gabrielle.
What if it's the sort of situation where one person owns majority of them and he slowly trickles them out and manipulates those high sales because obviously privately he could actually get that money?
I mean, there could be somebody that owns a lot of them, but not all of them, because if it was a ratio variant, that would mean only one store got them.
Right.
Or somebody went out and, obviously somebody could have went out and bought a lot of them, but there could be some manipulation involved if somebody owns, like if Chuck Rosansky at Mile High owns 40 of them, it's possible.
And I'm just talking stuff. I'm not sure if that's nice foreshadowing. And said
Manu hasn't been in the game long enough to have owned all of those when they came out.
Every time I see the M, right? I think, is that like my other account? Like, who is this M speaking to me? That's interesting. M.
It's actually you with your other hand typing that in.
You can't see my other hand. You've never
No.
seen my other hand and Batman in the same room.
That's true. Nobody's ever seen your other hand because he doesn't have one.
Jeez, don't wish that on me.
He's Morgan Freeman. Oh, damn it. It's Marissa. Yeah, I know.
Has 40 of everything. It's Marissa. Hi, Marissa. Oh, this Marissa is Dave Correa and Marissa. Hello.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I see. When I see the M, I don't think Marissa. I think it's Magneto.
Okay.
Because when at that point where he used to wear the costume with the giant M on it, I was like, yeah, it's Magneto. What are we doing? Is it time to
No,
go?
I was enjoying the rhythm of this conversation, the flow of it, the thoughtfulness, right? Whatever happened to the Illuminati? I don't know who the fuck that is, but this is Manuminati over here. You know that, Armando.
All right.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about no Illuminati. That's different.
The Illuminati.
Okay, so before we go, we're gonna pet Batman on the head. You can't see what's happening over there.
Should I get a head tattoo that just says 99 right on my head?
You're gonna pay me a royalty?
No, you don't know the trademark.
Every time. Yes, I did trademark it.
No, not 99 newsstand, just 99.
I trademarked the 99. Me and the guys got together and handled it.
Oh, we're hearing it. It's finally coming true. Manu is an inside CGC stooge.
That's been true, and people just didn't listen to me years ago when I said it. And it just worked in my favor that no one actually listened to me because I was definitely deep on the inside there.
Oh, so I was set up. So I'm the chess piece in this whole game.
Where do you think this came from?
Actually, it's upside down, buddy.
Stop it. But no, everyone knows this is a gift from Justin. I'm going to trademark the 10.1 Mark Jeweler. I dig that a lot. We have a friend who's the 1.8. Dang it! What does he call himself? The Todd Father. What does he call himself? He calls himself the 1.8.
I forget what he calls himself.
I don't remember, but he's my arch nemesis.
Derek, we're not doing another Matt Nelson interview until Matt Nelson comes on the program and asks me the hard questions.
I think the next interview has to happen with that CEO of CCG, that guy whose face was on the email.
Oh, Steve something or other.
And I don't know, man. Like, I want to talk to him and be like, so what do you think about the fact that every division of your company, whether it grades coins, games, or whatever, they're all susceptible to tampering and switcheroos? Like, what are you guys actually going to do here other than send these stupid ass emails to try to make us feel bad for you? Like, fuck you guys.
I think from here on out, the only businessman I want to have on my channel is Todd McFarlane. None of these other fucking stooges.
That'd be fine.
Yeah.
Someone on the CGC boards has a CGC.
Yeah, I saw that.
A 0.4.
A 0.4. They showed a scan of it. I don't remember what book it was, but it was.
When the fuck did they do 0.4s?
I don't know. Maybe it was a one-off. Who knows?
It's weird because there's a 0.5, a 1, 1.5, and a 1.8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the 1.8 makes no sense because the next time they use an 8 is a 9.8. Fuck that company.
Did you guys? So Steve Borak did an interview with Comic Doc, the Comic Doctor. He's got a YouTube channel, great guy. I was on an episode with him, and it was very fun. And Steve Borak, Comic Doc asked him, said, "Hey, you heard any whispers about anyone else entering the grading space? Don't say any names." Like, that's exactly what he said. And then Steve was like, "Oh, well, I've heard about PSA. PSA's talking about it." And he said, "I'll support him." And it was just funny because that's the first time I heard anyone in a more official capacity, even though he's not officially involved with PSA, but he's got history in grading, mention that. And so then he goes, And I would support him. He said, if they're going to come out the gate doing it the right way, I would support him. But then he said something that I was like, why did he say that? He goes, but I don't know how they're going to succeed. He's like, I don't know how they think they're going to make any money or gain market share. In my head, I was like, why would you assume? Like, I would assume they could immediately gain some. Gaining market share doesn't mean majority. It means you get customers. They
Market just means you get
customers.
part. Yeah.
Right. And
by
then
default, they will.
And in terms of being profitable, well, wouldn't it? Well, obviously, there's a upfront cost in creating whatever new encapsulation they're going to be creating, so on and so forth. But I want to get into something else real quick. But also, profitability is just they're by doing business. Like, eventually, you're going to get to the point where you've paid off whatever your cost was of entering that space, and then you become profitable if you do a good job. I just don't understand. I want to talk to him. I want to say, Steve, why do you think they won't be profitable? There was more there.
Because he's scared?
Maybe, but he doesn't have any skin in the grading game anymore.
Says who?
That's a good one. That's a good point.
That guy has skin in everything. I don't trust.
Check this out. Dave,
anything.
I know you want to go. Guys, I want to show you something. Dave, can you pull this up for us, please?
What do you need me to pull up?
Can you pull up a PSA jumbo slab? It's usually for oversized Pokemon cards, but I just want to show something.
Give me one
Yeah,
sec.
Mr. Collector, I never understood the 1.8 either. Eyewitness says CGC slabs and gives no grade NG. Why not have the customer money and say, hey, your book is non-gradable, keep it raw, buddy. That's good, because NG gets given for, like, sometimes people just want to slab a page, and doesn't that get an NG, or does that get a PG? I don't remember. I've had pages, but I forgot.
Right,
there's an interesting thought. Okay.
Here's your jumbo slab.
Can you jumbo the jumbo slab so we can see it, please?
Well, hold on. Oh, sorry.
Whatever. Yeah, we're only looking at the Google
Give me one
search
sec.
window. Sure.
Give me one sec.
Not the PSA placement slabs. Wait, what's that mean? What's the PSA placement slab? Okay, so what I want to talk about here really quickly. We're just hypothesizing, right? I like, if this becomes the comic book slab. First of all, I do believe that label would have to be expanded out to fit the total top. I think the small label looks a little weird, right, on a larger slab.
Yeah.
But what I want to talk about is, I just want to forget the label for a second. I just want to talk about this case. It has the frosted edges that their card cases have. I like that. I don't know if this is going to be a comic book case. This is just the biggest slab from PSA that I can reference. And if they already make a large slab, like, why wouldn't you just make it large enough for this is their large slab. Do you guys? Oh shit.
Do you guys? Oh shit. Do you guys? Oh shit.
Hello?
What's Manu saying? By the way, they do a magazine slab, Manu.
Can you hear me?
Yes, they do a magazine slab.
Oh, can you show me that? Let me see the fucking magazine slab.
Give me one sec.
Sure. I like the frosted stuff around the edges. I think it makes sense. It makes the main item the focus. Like, clarity on the edges just means you can see what's behind the fucking thing. Why do you want clear edges? Who gives a fuck what's behind the fucking thing?
There you go. There's a clear slab right there. This is a magazine slab.
Make it bigger.
Oh Jesus! It keeps doing this. It's hard to keep up with what I. Hold on.
Hang in there, Dave. Good vibes. So, is it not frosted?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I think.
I didn't know they slabbed PSA slabs magazines.
Dude, they slab anything that's signed. Remember, they are an authentication company before they were ever a grading company.
Are you telling me you could find a picture of a comic book slabbed by PSA, just authenticated with the signature?
Probably. PSA comic slab.
Cal Yeti, he definitely is, and I'm aware of that. I'm just dragging him along, and I'm sorry, but I'm glad that you guys are with this. This is a fun conversation for me. He never lets me talk about this stuff on his channel. I think.
What do you mean? I never let you talk about this.
He hates grading. Okay, he hates it.
I can't find one right now.
Tyler, what up?
So, but this is amazing. So this is throw up a, anyway, that's fine. Yeah, I can't do the label being so tiny at the top.
Yeah.
You know, it needs to either be expanded to make sense or just move it off to a side or something. It just looks funny in the center to me. But I think in all honesty, it just needs to be bigger.
Whoa,
but I do not have an issue with the slab.
Tyler, I'm glad everybody's okay. That's fucking scary. Holy shit. I'm glad
What
you're
the
both
fuck?
all right. Yeah. Tyler said a drunk driver crashed into his apartment. Everyone's okay. He ran and I went after him and got him back. Good.
Holy
Tyler.
shit, bro. I'm glad everything's all right. Brother, that's a wow.
Yeah. Sending out some good vibes to your apartment, but I'm glad that everybody's physically okay and the cats are okay.
Damn. That's crazy. He said a drunk driver crashed into the apartment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Grit City, what up? Derek says, I still think the problem with competition is everyone has to agree on grading standards. Would a PSA 10 equal to CGC 9.8? Would
Right.
PSA use CGC standards? Now, this is a great conversation. And again, all we can do is kind of talk about it, right? Like, think about it. Now, one thing is obvious. PSA is in the business of tens. That's why people love PSA. Because if you submit to BGS, you're going to get a 9.5 on your high grade cards more often than not. And if you submit to PSA, you're going to get a 10 on your gem mint cards that are imperfect, right? And people love that. And buyers love 10s, graders love 10s, collectors love 10s. Now that's part of their DNA. So if they get into comic books and they decide that we want to give out 10s in that same fashion, that's incredibly disruptive. Because does that mean we as a community would recognize a PSA 10 as something that, like you said here, Derek, does that mean it's a 9.8? Well, if they give them out readily, then that is what that's going to mean. And that's an issue because we have years and years of price history where we reference the prices of the standard grade, the 9.6s, the 9.8s. That's going to shift things. I'm not sure what they're going to do internally in their meetings when they have that conversation, because as a brand, they're going to want to give 10s. But as comic book grading it goes, no one expects 10s. No one wants a shitty 10. No one wants a overgraded book just because it says 10. I mean, some people want it, but that bites you in the ass in the long run. And then, the follow-up question is the same one. Would PSA use CGC standards? I think it's likely that they would, but let's just imagine for a moment that they don't. Let's say they go to their card scale where it's 0.5s all the way up, but after 9, it just goes to 10. There's no 9.5. If they did card scale, they could just add a 9.5 that would fix it. But again, you'd have the price history discrepancies. I don't think it would work. One interesting thing that somebody did discuss with me is that we're just brainstorming. If they do keep the comic book scale, but they simply eliminate the 9.9, which hurts me a little bit to say out loud. But let's say you go from 9.8 to a 10, because the idea of having a 9.9 and a 10 is just stupid, bro. In my ideal world, the highest grade you can get is a 9.9. 10 should be eliminated. 9.9 should be the pinnacle, But in CGC, in PSA's case, if they got into comic book grading, they're not going to get rid of the 10. That's what they do. So maybe they keep to a standard scale, but eliminate the 9.9. I don't know, but interesting.
Then they'd have to recognize their competition too.
Wait, say that again. What do you mean?
They'd have to talk about their competition if they're like, well, this is going to be equal to this.
I want to see what Doom Card just sent me. He just sent another image of the magazine slab, but I want to see it. It's a Twitter link though, and I don't know if that shit's going to open on this phone. Oh, it opened.
Andrew, I know it'd be interesting if we could hear somebody talk about the two of us talk about this, like a talk show or something, like a radio program, like a podcast.
I'm glad you guys are here with us tonight. Thank you, and thank you, Dave. I'm not gonna let you run away real quick, right? Just yet. I love you, but stick with me, because Doom just sent me that picture of that PSA magazine slab. The fucking thing looks good, bro. I mean, obviously it's just this bigger. But if they do something to make the label make more sense, I'm a fan. I'm a fucking fan. And if the security of their slabs is the same as the security of their card slabs, that is a fucking victory for us in the comic book world.
Grading is a scam.
This is true, but it's a scam that we need. All right, we need the best of the evil, the good of the. What the fuck is it? The lesser of two evils. That's what we're looking for here.
Yeah. What would Brian Boitano do? I bet he'd kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano would do. When Brian Boitano was in the Olympics, anyway.
I want to read Derek's comment here. Derek says, another example with CGC, quarter-inch tear means a 9.2 max. Quarter-inch tear. Okay, quarter-inch tear means a 9.2 max. What if PSA decided they don't care as much about tears? Maybe a quarter-inch still a 9.698. If everyone is using different standards and scales. Yeah, that's bad. I do think, if I'm not mistaken, I think CGC's grading scale is based off of Overstreet's grading. It might not be right. I can't speak to that. I don't know. I mean, I know CGC just put out the book, but that book just came out. They've been grading for 20 years. That's the standards as they recognize them now. But I think those standards might have come from somewhere else. And so hopefully they don't. Here's the other thing. There was a conversation about fuck it, because it's not going to change. Like I like the idea of grading against a poorly centered item, but that's not going to change because historically we've never graded down for manufacturing defects on comic books, and it's not fair to start now. Even though PSA manufactures down for manufacturing errors on cards, that's industry standard for cards, right? The eye appeal of a card, manufacturer or not, is a huge part of the grade. And for some reason, we don't, define books the same way. I, in my personal buying, absolutely do. 298s are not created equal. If I could see the back cover, that's the one that I don't want if the other one without the back cover is available. But I don't think it will ever go against grade. So anyway, yeah.
All right. And that's been Manu on grading, PSA slabs. And
friends, thank you for hanging out. We're going to let Dave have a restful night now.
Manu's annoyed at me because I'm tired.
No, I'm happy that you've let me drag you an additional 34 minutes. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, seriously, it's been fun, and next time I'll just start the stream at 6, and we'll be out earlier. But yes, this was a great wind down. That is a very good way to wind down. Let somebody else do the talking, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I didn't even look at Dave while I was doing all that talking. I could
nope,
only imagine
none of
what
it.
his face looked like.
None of it. You're just looking that way, and I'm just sitting here with the microphone against my nose.
I didn't see that. I was just looking at the chat because I see the words and I see my friends. So I was just looking there.
And I'm
love you all. Please stop by my page if you're not a regular there. Please hit follow. That's where I talk to people. I'd love to see you. Check out my latest post. See what your thoughts are on that whole situation. Thank you for everything. Much appreciated. Oh, thank you for all the giveaways tonight. Thank you for Soberface for returning the giveaway and doubling it up. Thank you to Nightcrawler84 for the giveaway. And thank you to Spawn69. Amazing evening. Thank you, everybody.
And thank you for being here tonight, Manu. Appreciate you as always. Always. And thanks to all the chat and the homies that were here for the first non-sale week. And these are going to continue. It's going to be, every 2 weeks I'll do a sale. And in between, I'll be doing live stuff with guests and stuff and giveaways and whatnot. Close to 4,000, but I got to hit 3,500 before that. Anyway, watch the video this weekend. Podcast, follow Manu, follow me. Everybody have a great night. Peace out to the homies.
West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.